everybody! Welcome to a new stream! Hello, Monkey! Congratulations on being first! Today, we will be playing Honkai Star Rail, and we will continue with the Euphoria story. Good morning to you too, darling! Hope you had a good start in your day! And, so I already know Euphoria is just depressing, but I've been told it's only gonna get much worse, so... Hello, Neon! Welcome to the stream! Hope you're doing well! So yeah, I hope you guys are ready to... I don't know what's gonna happen, get depressed or whatever? I just remember when we got raided by Tailwind and he was like, yeah, I didn't have tissues. I started crying. And I was like, oh no. it's not gonna be fun anymore. UP, more depression? Yes, exactly, more depression. Alright, are you guys ready? Let's switch over to the game. Okay. Right, we're gonna go to sleep.
Oh, it's been a long day. Time for a good rest.
There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. It is nighttime now, right?
Who knows? Later, somewhere in Akuma.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie.
Hello, Alex! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's been some time since I last saw you. Hope you've been doing well.
I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
Thank you for the hat. Yes, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I've been told it's gonna get a lot more depressing the further we go, so...
We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
Aww. Euphoria is a roller coaster except it goes downhill. Yeah, it's like... we went all the way up. Like, before Euphoria's. Like, with the whole... oh, we're gonna get more fuel. It's gonna be so much trailblazing. That was the way up. And now we're just rushing down. And it's like a long way down.
Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Yeah, well now it's time for the eternal way down. We're never gonna go back up? Oh dear.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... It's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
Is she jinxing Cass by saying that? Why would he say that? At the same time.
I can't sleep.
I don't know, ever since I learned why she says see you tomorrow, it feels like she's jinxing Cass. Like now she's like, see you tomorrow. Like, what do you mean? Cass isn't gonna die, is she? Castorus dies too, I'm gonna cry.
Who could it be?
Is it Castorus?
It's me.
It is Castorus.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Is it another mission from Aglaya? Sleep is a luxury when you are at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever.
If she tells her see you tomorrow every day, of course at some point it'll be... Okay, fair. If she does it every day, sure.
I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure, let's go. As expected, manual labor. Wow, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden.
Is your soul...
I was just kidding. My will has become one with the universe. Goodbye.
Huh? But I can still sense your soul here.
Castorus is truly best. Yeah, Castorus is the best.
Sorry. I didn't realize it was a joke.
No, poor baby doesn't understand sarcasm.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
But no, I have Castorus when she first dropped. When you dropped Honkai. No, he dropped Honkai Star right after getting her? But she has such a cool dragon! I swear I got Hyacinth and Trippy when they were there last time, but I didn't have enough pulls for Castorus as well, and now I'm sad. Because I need Castorus too!
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey had...
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Same, but it wasn't her rerun. You know she has a cool dragon. Well, at least you know. That's the most important thing. Appreciating dragons is important.
Take your ceramic shard, engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons! The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
You always drop Honkai Star once in a while because you cannot wait for the story to release. It seems...
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old bogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was... quite a spectacle.
And with anime, you're a binge watcher. I get it though. It's like you want to experience the whole story at once, and then it's over, and you're like, where's the rest of it? And then you have to wait. I'm like that with the manga I read, and then I have to wait half a year for the next part to come out, and I'm sad. Hello, Sino. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yes, we're in Amphorius. just another peaceful day in Akama. Yeah, watching people squabble is kind of fun. Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about. Shouldn't you have gotten used to it by now? You look very confused.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
And honestly, at some point, the forest became very confusing for your brain, so you wanted to the entire story at once so you don't forget what you understood. It's very understandable, though. I sometimes have that in Genshin where I have to wait a very long time to continue with the story, and I'm like, wait, I know I had that topic before, but I forgot everything because it's been a while since we've done that part of the story. So, yeah, I get it.
Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama, but back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War.
Of war?
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death.
Hello, Mr. Blueberry. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's been some time. I hope you've been doing well in that time. Hello, kitty cat. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
You're still doing good? I'm so glad to hear that. Is that some sort of end-of-life care? Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes.
And you don't like that, do you? I'm furious already. You're so fun. Thank you. I feel like I'm taking forever to progress the story, so it's really nice to have someone tell me they're proud.
No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Wait, Euphorius is super long. Wait, I'm already halfway done with Euphorius? Hello, Mark. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think we all agree that Casters is one of the best characters. For real, longer than Penacony? Longer than Penacony? Penacony was already really long.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
Master is his wife because she gave you a ring, so you're basically... But she gave you a ring?
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner.
Do I get a ring?
And you want me to respect myself.
Where's my ring?
No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight.
No ring for you, Caster. No! I've only gotten E0 as one caster is. I hope we can get her. What are they called? Honkai Eidolons? In her next rerun. Sorry, but Firefly's number. Firefly's really good too, yeah.
Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly.
Counter-argument, Casters looks more like Shiro than Firefly, does me. Oh dear.
But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
Okay, but if your argument is how much they look like me to like them, then okay, hold on. Just as a counter argument. Just as a counter argument, if I were to do, hold on, give me a moment. If I were to do this, wouldn't Firefly be closer than Caster is? Like, I'm not saying you have to prefer one over the other. I'm just saying. Just saying if that's your argument. I'm just saying. You need to think. Okay, think about it and get back to me. The ears? What about the ears? Oh, Casters has similar ears to me. That's true, yeah. Okay, hold on, let me switch back. Let me switch back. I never realize how many outfits I have until I'm looking for one specific one and I have trouble finding it. The skin. Okay, I need to look at Firefly after this dialogue for a moment so we can compare.
Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain.
Hello, Ducky. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. You're not actually harming any ducks, are you? Okay, let's settle for something. Sparkle can be both Casters and Firefly as well as herself. Okay, Sparkle is best.
Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
Also, she's a little crazy, which in my book is always a plus.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it.
Hello, Green Gator. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
White hair, so bonus points? Wait, white hair is bonus points? You're doing good? I'm glad to hear that. Is that a granny? Well, she's an elder, so I guess so. Who's whispering? The Titans, probably. What? Did you harm a duck? Please tell me the ducks are okay.
Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
The voices in our heads. Oh dear.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
You hear voices? Don't we all? A gentle touch. No, I can't do it. Well, he's a death row prisoner, so...
No!
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale. His eyes flicker with fear. And his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred? Or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mold spread like petals across the death row inmate's face. Then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Sparksy versus Shiro for best suit. What do you mean? What do you mean? How can you even question who's better? Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing. You were always told, do not stay quiet and crazy, so -1 points for spark. Wait, what?
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Wait, that sounds incredibly wrong. Even more than a statement. I'm confused by your statements. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm gonna poison everybody with my death touch. Okay, but can we talk about how pretty it is? Hello, Blue Ninja. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And thank you so much for the games you gifted to me. I appreciate it so much.
Only maiden.
So
Go.
Thank you.
Why don't we get that well? Don't we use Castorus? I know, right? I mean, I don't have Castorus, but if they already made it for the game anyway, might as well have people use it. Very pretty indeed. So pretty in fact, I don't even have to. You're welcome so much. Aw, you're such a nice person, Blue Ninja. Very shiny like you. Hello, Stargold. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
You heard him.
Are you not gonna attack me? Okay. Impose punishment.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please, Let me release.
It's
You
over.
know.
When will this ever end?
He's just doing her job. Why are they all so angry?
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain.
Have you heard about the free limit special action for Twinkle? I haven't. You mean for Honkai Star Rail? I'm gonna get a free 5-star?
The final resting place of every Idonian.
I wanna have a free 5-star.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castoris. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
The 4.0 trailer has been released. Must that sister? Even if you must die, you shall give her a hug. No! You have to stay with me! Hello, Provis. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that.
Yeah, she's way too nice for that.
It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
You get to pick between Jingyuan, Kafka, Danton, and Jupiter, Lunai, Jingli, Sparkle, Akron, or Adventuring. So you're telling me I have to pick between Kafka and Sparkle? Okay, I'm gonna pick Kafka. It's not even a choice. I have to pick her. I have to get Kafka.
What do you mean?
I mean, I want to have Sparkle too, but I have to pick Kafka. Because I've always wanted to have Kafka since the beginning of the game.
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do.
You can't really take Kafka, even though she... Why can you not take Kafka? Are you at least gonna pull Iceland's Andro Black Swan for Kafka? We can try. We can try to get them. Because you have neither Iceland's or Black Swan. At least rerunning. Oh, it'll be rerunning? Okay, then we'll pull for them.
In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it.
They could rerun 200 times and you probably not get them. You're dead unlucky. Are you really dead unlucky? That's unfortunate.
You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle.
What if you pull for them during my stream? I've been told that the people are a lot luckier when they pull for characters while I'm streaming. I'm not sure how much luckier, but I think it's worth giving it a shot now.
And when you do,
You'll do
even
so.
if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
Phase 1, Yellow Evernight, Iceland, and... I want Evernight! I want to have Evernight! Iceland and Black Swan, Phase 2, Sparksy, Sarika, Reka, finally, and Sparksy. Oh no, you must go for Sparksy. So no Kafka for you? I need to have Evernight. I wanted to have Evernight ever since I first seen her.
No! How can I?
I mean, I want to de-her them more, but I wanted to have Evernight too.
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
You know, it's sad. I only have one functioning team because I only pull for characters I like, and I never check what teams they need.
Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
Which Sparksy before pulling Evernight? Evernight is great for you. If Evernight is great for my team, why should I watch Sparksy first? I mean, we can watch Sparksy, but is Sparksy Sparkle even more crazy and cute? You're not gonna make this easy for me, are you? Why does Hoyoverse always have to run characters I want close together? It's like... they don't want me to be happy.
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
You like
Show
tough
me
choice?
that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least...
Sparkly Sparkles at streaming.
Hiding the Westland.
Always the faithful YouTuber. I mean, given what happens in Euphoria, is clearly they don't want us to be happy,
May
but
death protect us!
Shiny twirl.
you'd think at least in some ways they would want us to be happy.
Wilt here.
Show me the wind. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Oh, oh, oh! Time to twirl. Delivering warmth. Have some sunshine.
As you wish.
You only have B0 S1 Evernight. Oh, good for you. I don't have Evernight at all. Because I really wanted to have D-Herda. And she ran together with Evernight last time, and I was like, okay, we have some pulls. Let's pull for Evernight. And it wasn't enough. Then the banner was done, and I was sad.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips.
The moment they put casters Hyson and Alicia at the same time, we knew Hoyo was sent by Satan to bring the spear on her. Yeah.
Elder Amunet, The person who tried to teach me about death ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught.
Lead from the Thanos license like right, I'm not sure, I don't remember, but I don't think I have any of their light cones. I think the only light cone I have is the Herda's. I don't think I have any other person's light cone.
I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams?
You reach South again, and I was wondering how you're praying you don't lose your 50/50. Mark, I bestow upon thee the good luck of the cult for your 50/50. May you bring her home. You spent everything you had for Castor's D0S1? What do you mean when you say everything? Do you mean you wailed on her?
I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end...
You praying in front of your Shiro shrine? Yes, may that give Mark good luck. No, you can't wail, you're broke. I don't want to say that's good, because being broke isn't good, but I think it's good if you don't wail on them, because I know some people, I don't know them personally, but I've heard stories of some people who were so invested in their characters that they wailed and they lost everything they had. So, if you ever get a bunch of money, please don't do that. You're free to play, so you can't afford to lose your 50/50. I wish you all the good luck that I can give you, and hope you will get your 50/50 mark. You might have spent a little on gotchas, you might be a dolphin, but it was on rare occasions. Okay, that's okay. As long as you're being responsible about it, it's okay.
I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
Just remember, if you want to spend money on cute anime girls, I'm right here, so just keep that in mind. But no, spend your money however you want to.
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you, just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me
Anime
go.
cutscene!
I don't.
It's an anime cutscene! I didn't expect there to be an anime cutscene.
I hate these icy hands.
There's an anime cutscene! No, poor baby Castorus. He's under way too much pressure.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Be careful, Casper. They can hold hands indirectly. That's so cute. Huh? Are you leaving? Bye, Pepper Ninja. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Please take care of yourself. Bye-bye. Did she run away? Pastor is. Hello, Shore Breeder. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, she definitely needs a hug. Also, why is Castor the only one who gets an anime cutscene? I'm not saying she doesn't deserve
Is
it.
that you, Castorus?
But what about everyone else?
All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
Huh?
I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castorus, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Don't cry, Castor.
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
Oh. Are you really pick one of the saddest stories just to make us play more anime girl PNG? Yeah. It's okay, Alex. You can cry. You're a grown man. You can cry. It's okay. Fine, and also as animations and the music, just... I will wait. Hello, Yama. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Why is this making you cry? Because it's supposed to. Why is that you looking forward? You cried the first time and still cried. It's okay, it's supposed to make you cry. It's okay to cry. It lets you regulate your emotions. It's okay. It didn't make you cry? That's okay too. That's okay too. Just if you're crying, I'm giving you a hug. So, it's okay to cry. It's also okay to wipe away your tears and move on into the future.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate?
You're crying. Let me use your tears. Oh, Mark, why?
I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened, when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart.
You drink your own tears? Yes, Alex, keep your tears, they're yours.
When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me. It wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair.
You drank his tears as it was going to. Drink your tears into your blood to make an infinite cycle. Oh my god. Can we please stop that? Can you just let Alex keep his tears? If you need salt so desperately, go cry yourself.
Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp.
What do you mean, nah? You can't use someone else's tears. You need to cry yourself if you want salt. Real toes don't cry. You don't cry from your toes, you cry from your eyes.
From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
Tears are salty and blood tastes like iron. They're both. Oh dear.
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life.
Why would a toe not cry if even the devil may cry? I have no idea.
And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos. Perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all, for your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts. Should I pretend I didn't hear any of that? Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Because you don't have eyes? Okay, that's a fair point. If you don't have eyes, you can't cry. That's true. Castorus talks to you about the gifts she gave to the other Chrysos heirs. And before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it? That sounds kind of ominous.
Then perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it.
Yeah, show me, show me.
Look, it's right there.
I want to see. What am I seeing?
Huh? Where did it go? What's going on?
Looks like someone left something behind. Hope the gift wasn't expensive. Did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up. What's this?
Wait, are we gonna meet Cypher?
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Ooh. Holy moly, kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius.
It's time for your second best girl, the kitty cat who sold the world. We're gonna meet Cypher!
So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Okie dokie. Letter from the Phantom Thief Cypher. Dear Princess Homebuddy, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts created by Princess Homebuddy. They're truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I am also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt balls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jeweler and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive the small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Crass manner? Kinda. She's, the strongest Chrysos heir. She's the strongest? What do you mean she's lore accurately the strongest? To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, You head to the market and find the short spear she left behind. No spoilers.
Look, it's
Okay.
right there. We must pursue her.
Is her powers absolutely broken? Raising high?
Huh?
Hello, Yana. Welcome to this stream. Hope you're doing well. Investigate.
This is a trick she left for us.
Oh dear. Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. Mighty can knock die and who can go back in time, but her power's in another. Okay, we really have to figure out what her power is. Inspect the left golden short spear. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. Inspect the right golden short spear. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, Grey Mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. I mean, they can't both have the truth. But if the left one is true, then the right one will be true. But if the left one is true, the right one is wrong. So the left one has to be the right one. The words on the scroll should be true. So which short spear do you want to repair? Repair the left golden short spear.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Her one weakness is catnip. Oh dear. I mean, I do
This
have
is the
catnip at
right one.
home.
We must pursue her.
Wait. Catch. It's basically barren in here. Nothing to write home about. I don't even have lamps for these pillars. I wouldn't mind hanging lamps up myself if it's safe to design of this room. I guess I'm a perfectionist. I'm bringing some catnip with me, so she won't. So she won't do anything stupid. Huh? Cypher. This Dromas truly is her. Appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts haha, grey mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. Hi, Cypher. I see. So a Dromas is a cat? What did you just call me? She seems to be saying, Cypher does not know. So, she says she doesn't know.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
The catnip thing is semi-canon? It's from the Fate event? Wait, so we might actually have a chance if we have catnip?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Huh? If you don't want the money, I'd gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
Who calls her that? I've never heard anyone else call her that.
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The Dew of Divine Blood and... What?
Where did my Dew of Divine Blood go?
Wait, she stole my Dew of Divine Blood?
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Is that what she meant with deposit? Letter from the Phantom Thief Cipher. Continued. Dear Princess Homebuddy and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already. I had no intention of showing up at the back Beast Workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This is just a warm for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've already realized that the kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebuddy can track my path, then by all means, try. I'll be waiting at the end. And rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that Dew of Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for... Don't you dare taste my gift! Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. So I cannot drink it, but she will? Are you kidding me? It's
Give it
mine!
some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
It's mine. She can't take it. It belongs to me. She can't drink it. I swear if she drinks it, I'm gonna kill her.
Save for tomorrow.
How do we get up there? Oh, there's stairs here. Okay, that's the wrong way.
Does it really work?
No killing the kitty. Hey, if she drinks my Dew, I will kill her. So she better not drink and I'll leave her alone, okay? It's really up to her.
Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Hello.
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
At last, a character that meows has appeared. Ew, what kind of quirk? At last, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
The Gladys, the Chrysosaurus mom, ciphers the weird, funny aunt that just spawns from time to time. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me my Dew back!
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
And my Dew of Divine Blood! Wait, that's actually one of the... That's actually one of the options. The gift is a piece of jewelry. And my Dew of Divine Blood!
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax.
I will not relax until you give it back to me.
Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
I do not care. Give me my stuff back.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Look at you, having your finger in both pies. You're that famous? Seamstress? Look Look at you, having your finger in both pies.
And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Okay.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
That's not really an option though, is it? Some time ago.
Well, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Hello, Stella. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How are you doing?
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
I think Cypher's an animation, but it might be just hallucination you made up in your head. She has an animation too?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Wait, does everybody who comes after casters also have an animation?
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
Is she naughty? No. She's kinda naughty, yeah.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
It turns out it was all in your head. She doesn't have an animation? But I wanted to see more anime cutscenes.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Which actually cares about Trian?
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Cypher's very kind. I mean, it seems like she's a very kind person who hides behind a greedy person.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
Doesn't want to admit it, but she's very kind. I see.
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia.
No.
I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want.
No.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
No. So no killing the kitty cat even if she drinks it. Okay, I will not kill her, but I will punish her. So she better not have drank in my dew. I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Amphorius. Maybe I should consider... I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else.
Punish her for drinking your dew? Oh my, you might take this... What do you mean you want me to punish you? What do you mean? You'll regret that. Don't you... Why does everybody want to drink my dew? It's my dew. Aglaya gave it to me. Don't steal my dew.
But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaya didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaya?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination.
We know.
Sure. The treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaya's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
I'll give you however much you want. Aglaya's already paid you for me. Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus' demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
Really?
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Oh, Castoris.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
That's my dew! Don't forget to give Castoris his jewelry back. I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail?
Oh, just you wait and see, bitch.
Here. Catch.
Be careful with that.
Wait, I get a ring? I get a ring.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
Okay, but where's my dew of divine blood?
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
But what about my dew of divine blood?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me.
Where's my dew? Give it back! You got Castoris' engagement ring and... I want both!
Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Next day, Akama. Where's my dew of divine blood?
Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here?
Suffer the wrath of Eatsley, stupid kitty cat.
This is... a coin. It was Cypher. And she even tucked me in?
Okay, yeah, but where's my dew of divine blood?
Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going.
Letter from the Phantom Thief Cipher. Continued again. Grey Mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read for useless Phantom Thief letters. I have left Princess Homebuddy's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Alchemist City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Okay, but... I got my dew of divine blood back! Wait, where is it? Where is it? Is it in here? Where is it? Hello, Joshie. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Where's my dew of divine blood? Isn't it supposed to be in here? There it is! Was on the bottom right hand? Found it. Okay, I still haven't eaten and drink. It's okay, we're gonna leave her alive. We're gonna let her live. I'm not gonna kill her today, but she better watch herself. You're doing okay, other than dealing with an injured back? You have an injured back? Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Please make sure to go see a doctor if it gets too bad. If your back is injured, it can affect everything else in your body. Yeah, I hope it recovers quickly.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here?
No, I'm at home. Really? Just the three of us? I'll go give the guy a heads up. Really? Just the three of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals.
People don't want you to cast Healing Beam anymore, but you pray for. I mean, I never said you could cast the Healing Beam anymore. Thank you, thank you. Today's kind of the worst of... Oh no! You're doing some light walking on the treadmill right now? Okay, if you can still do that, that's good. But please make sure to see a doctor if it gets bad. I mean, a lot of my health issues are because of my back, so... It can really affect a lot of things if your back isn't good.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm?
The scoliosis person, you're all too aware. Oh dear. If only you could give yourself back massage. Yeah. We have a string streak. Congratulations, Joshie.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
The gym has a massage chair? Actually, I've never been in a massage chair. I've always wondered if it's nice or not. But I assume it's nice since I know a lot of people like massage chairs. Sure, helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid you so much. Just how much have you swindled Casterus off?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
You haven't taught massage, but you can use it on yourself. Oh. And with coffee, you don't even drink any? They don't really help that much? They don't? That's unfortunate.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come.
Stretching is the best. Yeah, stretching can help with a lot of things.
Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady.
Huh?
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye-bye.
Which is not staying with us?
Are you feeling all right?
You sustained your injury from bowling? Oh no. I'm so sorry. The water is sparkling! I like sparkling water. I mean, visually sparkling, not the one with the bubbles. I don't like the bubbles in water. Stretching makes your whole body crack and scares everybody around you. I have the same problem. The only person scared is my cat. Because nobody else is spending time with me. I swear she was speeding. Where am I? Are we still in Amphorius? We're in Idonia, aren't we?
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
You compete every week, so you make the very smart, decision to play through it. Oh dear.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Ma'am! So you came. Can you teleport too? Ma'am, did you pay your fare? Can you teleport too?
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
Well, I know that.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
Alright, okay. I'm doing good, thank you for asking.
This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Are there any other clues? How would we find them? Aha! I know this one! They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls.
You love getting the back to crack? You do? I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but every time my limbs crack, it makes it hurt, kind of.
This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
You need to not crack the knuckles all the time, it's a bad habit. Otherwise feels good when the back is closed. I mean, I guess it's good if you found a way to help with the pain.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Alright, let's go. Go back whence you came. Go back.
I don't want to go back. My
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Is it? It didn't change anything about the mic volume. Was it too quiet? Do you not hear me?
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen.
The game overpowers me at certain points. Should I make the game a little quieter? Is this better? Let's see if this is better. Make the game a little bit quieter.
Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Have to talk while they're talking for you to know?
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Oh, we can listen to... Should we listen to them? I can't listen to you, okay. No one listen to them.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet.
I think it's mostly because Shiro has a very tiny, cutesy voice. So it's still my fault. You know, my entire life, all of my teachers were always like, you need to speak up, you're too quiet. Hello, Search Foma. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. So sorry with the story with Steam Card. It's okay, don't worry about it. Soft spoken. I mean, I guess that might be the case, yeah. I mean, I've always been told my voice is pretty quiet.
1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then.
Your entire life, your teacher told you to shut up. Oh my god, what did you do? You don't need to speak up when playing outdoors. I know. But that's not talking, that's screaming. It's a different thing, you know?
Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
When you start talking, there's no stopping. Oh dear.
Do you want to buy any fish?
No.
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
What do you mean more?
I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless.
Huh?
Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
As you can see, me too.
The nether realm does not exist.
is he struggling to breathe now?
Titan rejects you. Me.
Okay.
So, do you want to buy
I don't
fish?
want to buy your fish!
But there aren't any fish nearby.
I feel like people don't really like you or want you around. You're just unable to see. That's not true. We want you around. I mean, I'm not sure about other people in your personal life, but I just want you to know that we like you, Joshi, and we like to have you around, as long as you like to be with us. Teachers hate you because you do their job more. Your classmates hate you because you give too much information. You're seen as a weird encyclopedia by the whole school. I don't think every student hates you. Like, I had a guy like that in my apprenticeship school. Like, he would always give, like, additional information to the teacher, to, like, what the teacher said, and be like, oh, does this have anything to do with... And then he would start rambling about something else. And I never hated him. I thought it was kind of interesting, because I was like, oh, okay. Also, the longer he talked, the less teacher could call on me and make me talk, so... You know? Because my teachers always called on me, and then they were like, you need to speak up more, and I'm like, I don't want to! Yes, apparently Alex is teaching for the teacher. Yeah, but not as a teacher. No, he's that one student who knows more than the teacher.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
No, I don't want fish.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
Did someone tell you he hated you at the beginning of the year because you corrected the teachers too? I mean, I'm very sorry you had to experience that, but honestly, if someone hates you for a stupid reason like that, then their opinion isn't really worth a lot, you know? It's like you have to pick carefully whose opinions and statements you care about. Alex is the farther versus further guy in that one movie. No, he's chill with you now? Oh, that's good. Actually, you found it pretty flat. It's good that you found it flattering. But I mean, I've had a lot of people tell me they hated me or that they didn't like me for a variety of reasons, but honestly, if I don't really care about them personally, then I don't really care what they think about me either. It's like, oh, you hate me. Okay. I don't really care. But like, if someone actually cared about, like, if one of my friends told me that they hated me, that would hurt me. That would be very hurtful. But if some random people I go to school with are like, hey, I don't like you, I'm like, okay. What now? Do you want me to apologize? Because I'm not gonna apologize just because you have bad taste. To be honest, you prefer when people say that they don't like you? Really? No, Sella! Why would you say that? Honestly, same. Like, if they don't like you, at least they say it. I mean, it's fair, yeah. Sella, does that mean we're not friends anymore? Why would Sella say that to me? Better than people being awkward, people-pleasing? I mean, people-pleasing is bad for the people doing it. That's true. I guess that was Sella's way of saying he doesn't want to be friends with me anymore. That's not teasing. You can't say someone you hate them and be like, oh, it's just teasing. That's not teasing. That's just mean.
This.
You're too bad at social stuff to understand things without people telling you. I mean, some social things are pretty difficult to understand.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them?
That's what he said,
Or
yeah.
Perhaps they didn't really die at all.
People need to be more clear. I mean, they should be more clear. Like, the most annoying thing is when I say something to people and I give them the precise information they need, and then they're like, is that what you really mean? I'm like, no, stop reading between the lines. There's nothing between the lines. I mean exactly what I'm telling you. And the people are like, no, but your tone of voice and your body language doesn't say it. I'm like, I am in pain. My body language is pain. Just listen to the words I'm saying. So some people are stupid. Learned just last year. A girl liked you for like 10 years and you just didn't see it. You're that man. Okay, but did she actually show it to you? Because... Or did she tell you? Because, like, a lot of the time people confuse other people just being nice with them liking them, so... I feel like people need to actually say if they like someone. Because otherwise, how are they gonna know that you're not just being nice, you know? I mean, if she came up to you and was like, hey, Alex, I like you. Like, a lot. And you still didn't understand that she wanted to be friends or more, then you're dense, but... Yeah, she did show it and told you in a different manner because she was shy. Okay, maybe you're a little bit dense then. But that's okay. That's okay. Are they in the same situation as me? Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR.
Why are you identifying as a dead person now? Don't give up on yourself!
But I've literally been told that I am dead!
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented.
You're stupid. It's like, oh cool, you like me, we're friends. I mean, at least you're friends. That's something. People shouldn't have to worry about being dense. Yeah. It's fine if you are. I mean, I understand people being shy about how they're feeling, but at the same time, if you don't actually say it, or like at least text someone, like I know some people are too shy to say something, but then they should at least text them, be like, hey, I like you. Like as in like you. And I want to be more than friends with you. Like, unless you say that, you can't be mad at people for not understanding how you feel, because assuming how people feel can be very, very bad. Your tungsten level of dense? That's okay, Alex.
Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
Yeah.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
Didn't think about
If
that.
something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
That's why asking and being rejected is just part of the process. Never assume. Exactly. I mean, as long as people are being kind with rejecting them, like if it's like, hey, I like and I want to be more than friends, and you're like, thank you for telling me, but I don't really feel the same way about you, but I would still like to be friends with you. And the other person's like, oh, okay. I'm sad about the rejection, but I'm glad I told you. That then everything's good. It's just when people are being mean about it when it gets bad. Your brain cannot compute people. That's okay. If you don't get rejected, great. Exactly. You do work on that because you used to just see them as other living organisms you have to live with. I mean, you do have to live with them, but if you make the best out of it, that's great. A lot of people are mean about it. I know. And if you do get rejected, great, you can be friends. I mean, even if you're not friends, even if it's like you go up to someone, you're like, hey, you seem like a very nice person. I would like to get to know you, like, in a romantic way. And they're like, oh, I don't really see you in that way, but thank you for asking. And you're not friends afterwards, that's okay too. Like, if you just talk to some random person you never really talked to before and you're not friends. I feel like ideally you should become friends first so you get to know the person, because I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like if you don't really know a person, you can't really fall in love with them, you know? It's like, how do you know you love them if you don't even know what they do in their free time? But I mean, asking someone to get to know each other if you're interested in them, I don't see anything wrong with that. To be fair, if you like someone in a romantic way, most of the time it's because you have things in common, so you can be friends too. That's great. I feel like that's a good way to get to know people. There are definitely couples out there who don't know each other. Yeah, but I feel like those are the couples who will at some point break up with each other. What are you doing here? Are you dead too? What are you doing here? I thought you were gonna abandon us.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Of course she is. Who else would scam people for their fish?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
You mean married couples? Yeah, that's what I meant too. Like, why do you think there's so many divorces? It's because they don't actually know each other. They get married and then they at some point realize, like, hey, we have nothing in common. Why are we even a couple? And usually when they have kids, that's when it gets really bad. Those tend to be situationships. Yeah, that too. A couple isn't 1 + 1, it's 2. Exactly. Sounds the same, but it isn't. Exactly. If you're a couple, you're a team. And if you work towards different goals, it doesn't work. But like, you know those couples who have children? Then they break up, and then the child has to spend time with each parent. And both the parents are talking shit about the other parent. It's like, at some point you used to be together, so either you didn't know each other, or you're just trying to make up for having hit a bad patch, and now you're talking bad about the other person because you want to make yourself feel better. But yeah. And then it's so bizarre that people talk about work husbands and wives. So you're admitting to cheat. I feel like work husband or wife can also be like a joking thing, like, oh, I spend so much time with this person at work, they're like my partner. I don't think it's necessarily about cheating. I think sometimes it's just a joke because of how much time they spend together. But yeah, sometimes it's definitely because they're cheating.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back.
Honestly, you're too insecure to not think it's cheating. Personally, would not make a joke like that. That's because you're borderline parent. I mean, I wouldn't make a joke like that either. It's like, I mean, I don't know, I feel like some people may say joking, like, oh, I spend so much time with them, they're basically like my husband or like my wife, but I mean, I think think it really depends on the people whether or not the joke is okay or not. I mean, if someone made a joke like that, I wouldn't think it's bad. Unless they're like, you know what emotional cheating is? Like, if they're emotionally cheating with the work husband or wife, I think it's bad. You can say that, but only if you don't have already a partner. It should only depend on someone's partner. Yeah, I meant like both of the married people and the work husband or wife. And also if they're married, their partner as well. Like if everyone is okay with the joke, then you can make the joke, but otherwise I don't think it's okay to make a joke like that. Yeah, I agree with Alex too. It's like if all of them are in on the joke and they're okay with it, then yes, you can make the joke. But like, if even just one of the 4 people or 3 people is uncomfortable with that, you shouldn't make the joke. So many bad Reddit stories. I know, I've heard some of them. Some of them really made me uncomfortable, and I'm single.
Did you see those 2 blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
He used to be with someone romantically interested in a fictional character, and honestly, it weirded you out a lot. I mean, that can be true too. I mean, even if it's not a real person, even if it's just fictional, if they're too invested in that person, it can be bad for the relationship too. I mean, it's like, if it's like, oh, I like this fictional character because they look pretty, but you're like not too invested, I think that's perfectly fine, but like, after a certain point it gets unhealthy. I personally wouldn't be worried too much. I mean, I wouldn't be worried, but if they can't focus on doing anything else because you're too invested in that character, it can be unhealthy for them themselves, you know what I mean? Like, if it gets too intense. But otherwise, yeah, being parasocial with a fictional character is weird. Yeah. It's like if you're just like, oh, they're attractive and their personality's nice, that's perfectly fine. But if you're like constantly looking at pictures of them and cosplayers of them and stuff, then it can get concerning. Yeah, like a joke about casters and all, but that girl used to call them their book husband unironically. Oh dear. And smut novels are an insult to literature. I mean, I personally don't read smut, but I feel like if people enjoy it, they can enjoy it. But like, yeah. Hello, Krobus, welcome back. You can't deny that anime girls are pretty. I mean, sure, they are pretty, but there's a difference between admiring how pretty they are and being parasocial with them, you know?
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Yeah, why are you back?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls.
You forgot you have been here before, but not as Corpus? You changed your name? Well, you have a different account?
But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
It's not as interesting, but yeah, people can enjoy what they want. Exactly. I mean, I personally don't like it, but that doesn't mean other people can't enjoy it. You're a bit salty about smut because you're a big literature guy, but now every time you walk in bookstore, it's all dark romance. What's dark romance? Is that like when they do how do you say that? Like when they do things that technically harm the other person, but they're doing it in a sexual way? You're fine with it, but you don't want it rubbed around your face? It's smut, but with hardcore stuff? Okay, so like with physical stuff. To whom are you? And you were first here on Stardew stream? You were first here on a Stardew stream? I don't know, a lot of people show up on my Stardew streams.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
Your name started with an I? With an I?
So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Yeah, Stardew attracted way more people than you expect. I know, right?
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
But not as Krobus? With an I.
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
You know, it used to be popular, but it's still active. It's cool. First 6 letters, insert. Insert.
Hey, over here!
Let me get my treasure first. Interact with the rune base to obtain the Rune of Recollection. With the rune possession, the miracle's orb's illumination reaches most of your character and traverses the surrounding space-time. With the Rune of Recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune. Okay.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
I'm so bad at riddles. I'm not good at riddles myself. Very well, then you don't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Insert name. Oh, that was you? Time to prep for work. Okay, bye-bye, Monkey. Have a good time at work, and thank you so much for hanging out with us. Please take care of yourself. Bye-bye. Please make sure you stay hydrated. Did he get removed? No, he shouldn't be removed from Discord.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
You shouldn't be. I'll go check. Okay, thank you, Alex. But I mean, I didn't remove anybody from Discord recently. And I had no reason to remove you from Discord. Discord has been weird for you recently. Things just disappearing. Maybe there's a different issue that's...
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Maybe there's a different issue with Discord that resulted in you getting kicked out of the server. But you shouldn't be removed. As a side note, forgive my behavior at first, I just played too much Animal Crossing. It's okay. You don't have to apologize for anything, Krobus. Didn't think you guys... I mean, no, we didn't have any reason to remove you. You're a very lovely person, Shashi.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
No one removed? No bans except very obvious spots? Did your friend list suddenly went empty? Your friend list was suddenly empty? That's weird. Made you feel... Was there maybe a connection issue with Discord? That it couldn't show you your friends list? Yeah, maybe try reloading Discord. Like maybe your connection wasn't working, that's why it didn't show you anything.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
This is my pet, so I'm actually one of the hunter class. Oh darn, no healer on this team.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Everything is still empty. Sometimes it bugs on your phone, so you have to stop it from running in the background all entirely. Let's turn back. Of course it's okay. Of course it's okay, Joshi. Yeah, of course it's okay. You don't have to ask. You can always come back to us. And you can always stay with us if it works. I'm very sorry that Discord did this to you. I hope it won't be buggy anymore.
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
Someone else reached out to you because you suddenly wasn't in their server? Really weird stuff. It is pretty weird, yeah. I mean, if every server you're in suddenly disappears from your Discord, that's pretty weird. I haven't heard of that happening to anyone before. Sounds really scary.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
It's weird you can't find him. Wait, Joshi's not a server? Okay, hold on, here's the link to the Discord server. Hope it's working now. Aw, you guys are gonna become friends? That's so cute. I think it's nice when you guys become friends. It's like the community gets even stronger. Echo? I think he asked that already. Is he set to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Welcome back. You're sleepy? Very sleepy? If you're sleepy, you should rest, maybe.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass! Oh, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Soul remnant? What's it do?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
It matches you because you are in fact sleepy? Hope you can get some rest so you won't be too sleepy. Being constantly sleepy is bad. Flashback? Is this the first time Castor has met Aglaya?
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will.
You sleepy boy? Your fault, Loki. You wake up at 6 a.m. You wake up at 6 a.m. every day? That's very early.
I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
Have you done Community Stardew streams? I haven't done Community Stardew streams yet because I'm still on my first playthrough. But I think once I've completed my first playthrough, we can do Community Stardew streams. Perfectly balanced sleep schedule, sleepy at 1 a.m., wake up at 6. You go to sleep at 1 a.m. and you get up at 6 a.m.? Why would you do that to yourself? It's only 5 hours of sleep. That's not enough. Of course you're sleepy.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
You don't have the game anymore, but you'll watch for sure. You don't have Stardew Valley anymore, but you used to. But it's such an amazing game. I mean, I don't mean that in a way to pressure you. If you don't want to play it anymore, it's perfectly fine. I really love Stardew Valley. It's an amazing game. Was that an account that vanished? Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's so sad. Bright side is that you get to play before school for a long time. Why don't you play after school and sleep before school? Wouldn't that be better for your health? It was sent to the Abyss? No! We gotta call the Abyss Twin and get it back! I'm sorry, who uninstalled what? Alex lost his Stardew Valley account. It's very sad.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castoris.
You got me too? You mean for Stardew Valley? Or add me where? The Abyss? Don't send... No, we're not gonna send you to the Abyss, don't worry. Still have Graveyard Keeper, so it's... Right! I've never played Graveyard Keeper, but I know you've told me about it, and it's... I think that you said it's similar to Stardew Valley, right? On Discord? Yeah, sure, you can add me on Discord. You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past
I
will
didn't think we'd
dissipate.
find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Oryx's rune?
Why are you stammering like Professor Quirrell? Who's Professor Quirrell? Stardew Valley, but you have to embalm corpses? I see. Joke was that your profile picture is Hollow Knight? Oh, I've never played Hollow Knight. But I will soon, I do have the game, I will play it soon. Because I don't know when exactly, but I did recently get the game, and I just got Hollow Knight Silksong gifted to me, so we definitely have to play them soon. You know that Harvest Moon was like the OG Stardew? Right, I've never played Harvest Moon either, but I've been told about that too.
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already. Gaia trusts you unreservedly.
I really want to repay her for that trust.
Are those games hard? You mean Hollow Knight? I'm not sure, I've never played it before. Harry Potter? Huh? No, it's joking? Okay. You aren't a wizard, Shiro? Ever probably? I'm sorry. And no, I'm not a wizard, I'm a half-demon. Hollow Knight? No, it's not okay. Okay. We're getting confused with the amount of games we're talking about at the moment.
But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Oryx's power?
Shiro's a pro gamer? Yeah, I defeated Sans. I can do anything. That's definitely not true, but... I mean, we can give it a try.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed...
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Some stuff in Stardew's also not chill, to be fair. Yeah, like the Skull Cavern. Hollow Knight isn't chill. Your father sent your brothers to the Abyss. It's a Metroidvania known to be a little hard. Okay, so it's not too hard, but it is a little hard. Okay. Like Skull Cavern? Exactly, Skull Cavern is hard. Didn't have issues with it, but that's because you're a pro gamer. Of course you're a pro gamer, Alex. Do you think I can beat Hollow Knight? Or what do we think?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well? We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise.
You think I can? Okay. We'll be okay. We can do it. And if you like it, you recommend Orient Blind Forest because you love it with your whole heart and it's very cute. Never heard of Orient Blind Forest, but I'll definitely go look it up when I get a chance.
Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
She said she wants to deal with the enemies. Why am I dealing with the enemies?
This big diamond, it's all yours!
Castorus isn't even on the team anymore.
Dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Time to twirl! I won't break. Show me the way. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Faint sparks.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Speaking of horror games, you learned that Night of Frey was released yesterday and really want to play
If
it.
Dan Heng was around,
Guess you'll have
he'd
to work
definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Wait, Lady Hycelens is not alive? But we haven't even met her in this story. You're playing Lego Harry Potter? Hope you're having fun. Yeah, it's just like Dark Souls but Japan. I see. Hycelens and Sarita are already dead? I see. So we're gonna meet them while they're dead? Interesting. Oh no. No, you're not gonna meet them while they're dead. But they're gonna come back to life? Okay, if I'm on the correct. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, I need to be on this thing to open this gate, so we go forward, forward. He can't do down when he's down, but oh dear. It worked! It worked! Wait, before I made her purchase to check something, Hogwarts Legacy's 9. Oh. Can I buy it for your little sister because she loves Harry Potter? No, that's very nice of you. I'm sure her sister will appreciate it. Alright, let's continue with the story. The gate is locked. Okay. Where's the control? Oh, we need to go up the elevator.
We can't get through here. Let us return to the present.
Oh, it's a puzzle. But it was one of those things I had to destroy. Alright.
All that studying at the Grove didn't go to waste.
seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Treasure. I like treasure. You will appreciate it, but she will say you're a bad brother when you don't want to obey her. That's just how it's like to have siblings. I mean, my sister will be like, oh, you're the bestest sister ever when I do something nice, and when I don't do what she wants, she'll be like, oh, you're such a mean person. Why do you never do what I want? You don't love me. How dare you? You're such a bad sister. That's just what it's like to have siblings, you know?
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance?
Yeah, little sisters are just like that. They still love you though, so...
Indeed, my downtrodden fellow. Your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above...
It's... you people.
Okay.
Oh, this place. It must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Butterfly! Pretty, pretty butterfly.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Do you collect the nymphs? You mean the little insects? Yes, we are collecting them.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
You hate them? Why do you hate them? At least they're better than the birds from Penacony. Oh, thank you for the hand. Yes, I will hydrate. Not as much as the birds, but still. Yeah, I hated the birds more, especially because the birds didn't stop talking. At least the insects only have too little of those talk thingies and then they're done. But yes, I will hydrate.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
But why?
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
Oh dear.
But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
You can still experience pain when you're dead?
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
Like, I really hope that's not the case for this world. Because, like, that's the only reason why I'm not afraid of death. Because I'm like, at least I will no longer be in pain when I'm dead.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death, Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Seems free. I can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries.
The Penacony birds really were the spawns of Satan, making them your stepbrothers and you. I can assure they were not the spawns of Satan. They were human-made, which is a lot worse.
For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
I can assure you, even Satan wouldn't make birds like that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
We should chat with Don Hung about this. I can't agree with you on this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
I feel like the world needs death, though. I mean, death is just there to give a balance to life. Oh, but also, I cannot put Casters in my team. That's just sad. I thought I could put her on my team. I wanted to have Casters on my team for a little bit.
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's fault?
No, more balance, more people, overpopulation. Yeah, exactly. If nobody dies and new people keep being born, that's not gonna end well. It's time to use Ornyx's miracle. I get scared when I see these vertical structures. It's time to use Ornyx's miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Why not? Nobody's gonna miss them.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
We'll see. We shall see.
The path is blocked yet again.
Ornyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
How convenient, indeed. We both love and hate those puzzles. They're very cool, but they are so long to get everything. That's
Look,
true, yeah.
There's even a platform lift over there.
Okay, are there any treasures we're gonna miss out on if we know the path is blocked here? Your back started to loosen up. Oh, that's good. Tension is very bad if you have a bad back. Okay.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
Yes, I am crying. Also, I thought Mem didn't want us to take anything from the past. Alright. No, I messed up. Alright. Okay. There we go. Sure.
wait! What if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Ma'am, do you really want me to answer that?
That would be bad. Imagine we're running over here and we suddenly have no more miracle. I was scared I would suddenly run out of time when Mem said that. Why would you scare me like that? 100% every part of the game until now, and you must say keeps getting worse and worse to complete. Yeah, I feel like that's just how these games are. Oh. He's alive. He's dead. He's alive. He's dead. He's alive. He's dead. He's alive. He's dead. Hello.
Don't come near me!
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the Black Tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Let me fight him. These are the troubles the powerhouse like us face. Let me fight him.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
I didn't kill him. I brought him back to life, and then I didn't do it anymore. I didn't kill anyone. I'm a good person. I did the pacifist route in Undertale.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
I didn't kill him, I brought him back to the afterlife. I didn't bring him back to the afterlife, I brought him back to life. And then I stopped.
A warrior?
Because the effect was not permanent.
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
I mean, if a doctor does CPR and brings you back to life and then the person dies again, did the doctor kill them? No, the doctor brought them back to life. They died on their own. It's the same thing. I brought him back to life, and then he died again. That had nothing to do with me.
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
Yeah, but you are the one who made him die. I didn't make him. My absence made him die again.
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
Your absence makes you... My absence makes you die a little too? No, you can't die.
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle.
You have to stay with me.
Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
Yay, power.
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
Castor knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you?
Yes.
Thank you.
Your brain is so rotten you forgot the word art afterward.
This is his.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
Victorious makes you so confused because why is their Greek and Roman gods named next to each other? I have no idea.
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
maybe they just picked the names they like the most.
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes.
Castor and Pollux are the twin god of death for the Romans, while Thanatos is the Greek one. Oh, that's why her name is Castorus! I have heard of Thanatos before. I haven't heard of Castor or Pollux before. But I guess I'm more familiar with the Greek names than with the Roman ones. So you could think the Titans are Greek named except Janus is Roman. Is Janus the only Titan who's named after a Roman one and everyone else is Greek? I mean, I do know some of the names, but I don't know which comes from where, so... The rest of the heirs don't have mythological names. Castor's is the only one with a mythological name? It's kind of mean, though.
That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived.
Aglaya's romance, who might have a great name. Everything is mixed up and it makes your brain uncomfortable. Maybe they had like... Maybe Hoyoverse has like... Some people who are familiar with the Roman stuff and some people familiar with the Greek stuff, and they couldn't make up their minds on which one to go, so they were like, okay, we compromise and we use some of everything. You ain't beating the others. No, you're not. And that's okay. I mean, as an autistic person, I will be honored to have you among us, you know? I mean, it could also be ADHD. Either way, you have hyper interests. But I mean, no matter what you have, I definitely think you're not neurotypical.
They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
The only sure thing is you're not normally like it that way. Yeah. I'm glad you like it that way. Because a lot of people struggle with it, and I don't think either one is inherently better than the other, but either you're neurotypical or you're not, and you can't change which one you are, so... If you find the good things in what you are, that's good. Because you can't change it, so... If you're happy with what you have, that's good.
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
You only just realized that? Of course it's
had
her.
an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Like the Trailblazer. We don't have any memories from before Kafka brought us back either.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Yes, we move forward.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly.
No, the girl named after the god of death.
Are we getting closer to the Nether Realm?
Death? Exactly! It was so obvious! I mean, I'm glad they say it specifically just to avoid confusion, but it wasn't like they were hiding it. Okay, I need my past thing. Mem is not a dog! I swear you keep calling the... You keep calling the turtles in Elden Ring dogs, but that doesn't mean you can call Mem a dog. He's not a beetle! Okay, I can't take this with me. Fine. She's a divine beast, thank you very much. That's the most accurate thing Mam's been called, and I won't let you call her anything else.
Ah, this is...
Where are we going?
Living ones?
Yes, we are alive. She's also called a beetle, it's not? I don't remember her being called a beetle. I remember dog and bunny and pet. Oh, how dare you? First the kitty cat and now you. Maybe just haven't gotten to the point where she's called a beetle yet. Because I don't remember her ever being called a beetle. You wanna get beaten up? Behold, a great work of old Bartholos! You might not like this thief, yet you'll love him eventually. I don't think so. His huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then, to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted to the sky to split it open and peer inside. Stop it, you're no titan. So how much would that thing up there fetch? Stop playing games and give me the chest. You're no fun at all, old buddy. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. There's the Nether Realm after all. Worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? Though I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. Wait, did I just stumble into a deadly joke? Well, I suppose there wouldn't be any living being left to tell the tale of this killer on the loose. You know I like him. Are you sure about that? Because I'm not. I mean, I barely tolerate Roxy, and people were like, oh, once you play the Ruin DLC, you like her. I'm like, I played the Ruin DLC. I still only barely tolerate Roxy.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
You like him just like Cypher? I don't like Cypher. I tolerate Cypher. Big difference.
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Definitely heard that name many times today. Its palette is probably right here. I've definitely heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good.
I will like them? Okay, we'll see.
During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Finally someone sane! The world needs death!
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh? Looks like you don't know the whole picture.
We don't?
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Huh?
So, it's just as I feared.
I'm confused. What did you figure out? You and that dragon. Are you the two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess.
So the dragon's power is what keeps Mighty alive?
The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
You bet everything you owe the life fantasy? We'll see, Alex. We'll see.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient. The final sacrifice is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This... We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist.
You won't accept this Pollux slander? I mean, we haven't even met Pollux yet.
That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins.
Your boy did nothing wrong. He's a great Memos brain. Yes, he's a great Memos brain.
Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
Welcome back, Sleepy.
I promise. that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
The mandrakes hurt your ears? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Maybe you should put the volume down if the mandrakes are too loud.
My Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Why is there such a thing as a screaming plant? I feel like it's supposed to be a jump scare. Like, you think it's just a plant and suddenly starts screaming at you and you're like, you know, jump scared? I don't know, maybe there was a different intention, but that's what I came up with as an explanation.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death.
Papilio castor? Papilio is a butterfly, right? It isn't? It's a mission? What?
Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
You're speaking like a name? I'm confused.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
The dragon.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
We're not bickering.
Black Tide creations. When did they miss? Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Everyone, hide behind me!
The ancient language of Bible video game? I see.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the
The
skies!
mandrake used to be right from the earth violently in the Middle Ages, and because they look fake or human, they'd say it can scream and make the farmer go crazy or die.
Don't be rash!
Oh no.
Time to twirl! Time to twirl! This big diamond!
We're farmers.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Oh, there's so many of them. How are we holding up? So may that win. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Lighting the west wind. Away we go! Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl! Hit! Delivering warmth!
Can you please die?
Open sesame. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Here. Our souls. For the feast of strife.
Mighty!
On their triumphant return.
When did Mighty get here?
You?
Lord Mighty?
Huh? I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun intended. You're adventuring in the River of Souls too?
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
You know, a lot of the Middle Ages reminded you of your childhood? It did?
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
Yeah, Mighty isn't immortal. He does die, but he's just so angry he walks back to his corpse again. Against the River of the Dead. So Mighty keeps dying, but he's just like not going to the light. He goes back to the dark and then he wakes up in his body. That's some stubbornness. I respect his stubbornness. Thank you so much for the resub, chicken. Thank you so much for the resub. Also, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow.
Wait, so it's really just because he's too stubborn to die?
I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
I love that his not dying thing is literally just dying? No, we don't do that here. What was his thing? The Cremnodian language has no word for dying. We don't do that here. Yeah, no superpower, just stubborn. I love it. You're doing good, but there's a lot of snow and also a lake in your... Oh no, you have a lake in your room? I'm so sorry to hear that. Also, there's still a lot of snow. That must be annoying. Where I live, the snow is currently melting, but usually in March or April the snow comes back for a little bit, so I'm scared a little bit because usually that's when the snow gets really bad. Don't worry, you got a bucket. I mean, that's a start. It's not good, but it is a start. So please tell me either you or someone professional is trying to fix the leak, because that can't be good for your health. Love this guy though. I choose to not die. Exactly, I love it. He seems to be stuttering. Is this really the Proud Mighty?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death.
Well, not dying is hard work.
It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos challenge death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Alright, let's go.
Could there be another solution?
Another solution for what? For teleporting? I don't think there is.
Give it some sunshine and...
Your internet vanished, but you're back? Oh no, I'm glad that you're back, Alex. Before you're arrested in broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Castrum Kremnos also have this? Watch me jump over!
Please calm down.
I don't calm down.
If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
Look how Mem isn't arguing. She's just like, yeah, we're gonna jump over. I love Mem. You were saying Mighty was a chat? Yeah, he is.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird.
It's not enough, so your Wi-Fi said no. You're not saying that. He did say it though before.
Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's your time to shine. 1 minute of Mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training Mem.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
Yeah, we believe in you.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Okay. Go, Mem!
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel.
The miracle's range is limited.
Pink squirrel?
Please come a little closer.
Squirrel is new.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
You sure are.
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever. The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Open sesame. Trian!
Is that...
Trian!
Wow, there are so many of you!
Trian?
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy!
Why are you just cute, Castor? Because it's Castor's. She's a ball of sunshine and cuteness.
Trian? Aren't you?
I thought she was peacefully. I thought she was resting in peace. Trian Mighty. I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this.
Will Trian come back?
Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side.
She's not gonna come back.
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm.
I know she cannot go back. But I thought since... like, the other spirits didn't have that orange glow that Mighty and Trian have. So I thought since Mighty's gonna come back, maybe Trian would come back too, but... yeah.
So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Because they're Chrysosers? Oh, that's why they have the fancy glow.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Look, I'm here too. Hold on. Look, I'm there too. I'm over here. That's adorable. That's so cute.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
This is adorable. Looks 100% like you. I know, right? They even gave me my bats.
The holy maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Of course they are.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
I love Mighty suffering in the past. It doesn't look like he's suffering. At least not in this drawing.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
Not in the drawing, literally behind. Oh, you mean because he's still fighting against dying? Yeah, whatever.
That's right.
I mean, he's used to it, so it's fine. He's dying while you're watching the drawing. Oh well, he's done it before. He can do it again.
Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Trebi, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Then, shall we take one now?
Trian says yes!
Yes!
Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Yeah, I was wondering if that would work.
I thought so too.
The scene already worked once, but you shan't be sad. Yeah, don't be sad anymore.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Trevi, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Aww. Are you telling me all this time they've waited for Cass to smile honestly? And he's so happy that it finally happened. I loved it. I love Trebi, Trian, and Trinan.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, The path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
How?
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely!
Yeah, keep smiling.
Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow. With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears into Finfo.
Lady Trian.
Wait, when did she come back?
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls.
When did she come back? When did Cypher return?
If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Kitty's always watching? Like Yoko. Can you find your way out? Don't you want to know the truth behind... Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different.
Of course. I believe in you, Mighty.
Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting.
Yoko watches over me in case I don't eat at noon, like... Would you be mad if I told you I haven't eaten anything today?
I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
Also, I never promised I'd eat at noon. I said I would eat once a day, at least. Sometimes I eat twice a day. Of course you knew. Have you eaten today, though? Have you eaten today? I'm gonna eat after stream. Have you eaten? Of course. Okay, I will go eat something after stream. You made pasta? I hope they were good.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
He does have a point. It's like we can't change it, so... Honestly, the Titan of Strife was a chill guy. He was. He was a really nice guy.
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Just NPC in the game? Yeah, I really liked him.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
Nias was a really nice guy.
In the name of strife, a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind.
You know what's the worst part about Euphoria? Is that you're only halfway on the depression trip. Oh dear.
In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Wait, you have a message for us?
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me.
So wait, is Castorus gonna die and be reincarnated as a demigod? Or how would she die as a human?
However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
Castorus has a twin? Yeah, we met Castorus' twin. She was the one in the wheelchair.
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean... Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
You hate your knowledge of mythology because it spoiled you half of Euphorius? That's unfortunate. I'm so sorry you couldn't get to experience the story as you were supposed to.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls. You saw it many times on the way here. I did when I was collecting the souls.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her.
Hello, Julian. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall. Quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah, so instead of picking up objects on the way here...
We were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining.
You're doing okay, just farming fools? I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'm doing good too, thank you for asking. You got your 50-50? Yeah, let's go, Mark! You got your 50-50! See, the cult blessings work.
I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trian has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
You've been praying this entire time? Oh, Alex. It appears the Shiro shrine is working.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold.
2 wins in a row and they're both Sentinel Resonator? I'm so happy for you, Mark. Congratulations.
But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I guess it's great you didn't play Whipping Waste a lot. I mean, Mark seems happy, so I think it's great. What's important is that he's happy, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh, well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did.
You mean technically America ain't a Sentinel Resonator, but you don't care? I'm not sure what a Sentinel Resonator is, but as long as you're happy, I'm happy for you. Yeah, it's the grandmother.
From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world.
Forgot you weren't talking French, and that's the abbreviation of we. It's okay, I understood. Don't worry, Alex. Even people who don't speak French, I think we understand we. I thought it was cute that you did that. Don't worry.
But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
Oui, oui, oui. Oui, oui. Nous parlons français, oui, oui. Je ne parle pas français, mais je parle français parce que c'est... Je ne sais pas.
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castoris?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death.
Why do you sound so fancy when speaking French? I sound fancy when I speak French? I think your brain needs cooling because it's not normal to forget what language you speak. Yeah, maybe you need to take some rest, Alex. French always sounds fancy. I mean, French people speaking French sounds fancy because... I don't know, something about the French accent and how fast they talk, it just sounds fancy. And then there's me, I'm just like... Oui, oui, je parle français, je ne sais pas. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oui, oui, baguette, croissant. You'll just go outside and interview a random person. Yeah, just go to France and be like, bonjour, bonjour, vous parlez français, je ne sais pas. Baguette, croissant. I don't know, I don't speak French.
Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us.
You're happy I like French and French accent because you don't find it that attractive nor fancy? I mean, I don't have any statistics on it, but I feel like French accents are one of the most popular among non-French people. It's a really fancy accent. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like, I don't know. It's like with French wine or French cheese. People just see it and are like, oh, it's fancy. It's just everything associated with French, except for the plague, is considered fancy. I'm gonna hear French people speaking English. Do you know that I have streamed with Alex together, and he has a French accent and he spoke English? It sounds so fancy. Baguette, oui oui. Oui oui. Je parle baguette. Pollution, sugar, that's not what I meant. What do you mean don't say that? It does sound fancy. You can deny it all you want, your accent sounds cute. I like it. Your English was so bad because you were too shy. I know you're shy, but you sounded so fancy.
But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death.
You were so shy you couldn't even speak French if you wanted to. I kind of want to hear you speak French now. I don't know, I like French. French is cute. French is fancy. Like, I was once watching Mitsu's stream and someone in chat was speaking French and suddenly she switched to French to like answer that person. It sounded so fancy. I like French.
Love. No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly. And every bond formed carried no risk of being severed.
French sounds average. Okay, I mean, I guess it depends on whether or not the person speaking French tries to sound fancy, but if the person is sounding fancy and they speak French, it sounds even fancier than in other languages, you know what I mean? And imagine someone speaking fancy French. I like fancy French.
The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen.
I mean, imagine you're a Swiss person. Nobody takes us seriously because our language sounds too cutesy. Like, everyone is just kind of like, aw, how cute. The small Switzerland people are speaking their small, cutesy Swiss language. Nobody takes us seriously. I would like to have a fancy language like French, but no, my language is... What about speaking Latin? Okay, Latin is a fancy language too. Swiss cheese. You could speak any language to find me. Okay, but that's a different thing. Like, do you know there's a Swiss saying? Like, you know how there's like sayings for when you're angry and stuff, right? There's a Swiss saying. I've never heard someone say it, but apparently it's a Swiss thing. That when people get angry, they say "Estach mir nopiosa," which literally translated means "It slams the pacifier out of my mouth." Like, are you implying I'm a baby and have a pacifier and I'm so angry it slams it out of my mouth because that's how angry I am? It's such a stupid thing. Like, why would you say that? Like, in English you would say like, "Oh, it's driving me crazy, I'm so mad." And in Switzerland you just say, "Oh, it froze the pacifier out of my mouth." Took Latin in high school, don't remember anything. Honestly, Latin writing is fancy, but spoken it sounds kind of stupid. No, it sounds like you're trying to summon a demon. I'm not a teeny tiny baby! All the Italian sayings are just vulgar. They are. Don't slap the pacifiers! I swear, the first time I heard about that saying, I went and asked a few Swiss people, and I was like, is that really something we say? I've never heard someone actually say that. Is that really something that Swiss people do? And they were like, yeah. I mean, I've never used it, but yeah, it's a thing. And I'm like, huh? But why? Of course no one takes us seriously when we have sayings like that.
Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky.
Is that an egg?
As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death.
Dragon!
I shall grant you embrace.
They completely lost themselves.
We'll go rest after this. You couldn't miss it. Esther's is really beautiful, yeah. It's Paula, her sister. I know.
Please calm down.
Oh my god, we're in slow-mo. An ally's target's HP is reduced and accumulates desperate bubble. When reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter the enhanced. Okay.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Oh no.
You know who this big diamond?
Hyacinth, you need to heal. We're gonna die.
It's hiding the West Wind. Away we go!
Oh no, Hyacinth, don't die. Don't die, Hyacinth.
Don't be afraid.
We're all down to 1 HP.
The future is great. Show me the way. Impressive. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
I mean, yeah, it's a really lovely dragon. I won't die. Okay.
Expand your thinking.
I can go into negative HP?
Curious, endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
What do you mean I can go into negative HP? This boss is really confused. It appears so,
Never seen
yeah.
perfection before? Open sesame. Watch it chrome.
Okay, one phase done, one to go.
There's no more need to
It's almost impossible without a healer. Well, good thing I have a healer.
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Oh dear.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Expand your thinking. Is it coming? Hiding the West Wind. Away we go!
Okay, we can do it. We can defeat the dragon and get the princess within.
It's all yours! Watch closely! Who made it win? Open sesame.
Oh dear.
Really bold, curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a bullet.
Okay.
Time to twirl!
Almost there.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
That was the big attack? Okay, we're gonna be fine.
Expand your thinking.
It seemed a lot scarier at first, but we're fine.
Please, don't turn back to the nether realm.
Why is she keeping her head in the egg, though?
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Yeah, it was pretty easy compared to some other boss fights we had to do before. You didn't know she uses the egg as the hat, maybe? Maybe.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
To the goddamn chicken wing boy? Yeah, stupid chicken wing boy. I still hate him too. Stupid chicken wing boy.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls.
Not only did he have 3 faces and we had to fight him like, I don't know, 2 or 3 times, he also had a whole entire face of different enemies that we had to fight before him. It was ridiculous.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
He had a giant shield with lots of HP. Yeah, his shield was so annoying.
I know this might not be what you wanted.
He didn't deserve the shield. He was too powerful.
But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm. Just like you did in the past.
So Castorus is dying.
Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
Alex?
I'll be going now.
Great, let's go. We won't have to go into an egg, right? There's a treasure! There's treasure behind me!
Looks scary, but as long...
Wait, what? Are we passing out? Didn't deserve the giant golden fountain too? We're trying to use Aventurine for this fight, but got wrecked, so you need to use Gallagher. I see.
What's happening?
I don't know. Asterisk?
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy. I think I'm done for.
Are you...
I'm dying.
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up.
Wait, I am dying?
If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
You gotta be speed, Castorus.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Yeah, if you don't have a healer, you can't do damage to the boss almost. Yeah, having a healer is good.
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Yeah, you can do it. We believe in you. No regrets. Take your time. I can still hold out. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Netherrealm first.
That's not funny!
Yes, it is.
It's a deal then.
We can hear it, no? What? Bro's gonna die, there's nothing we can do. Napoleon meme? What Napoleon meme? I don't know that meme. Someone needs to show me that meme.
Please. Wait for me.
Or Chacho doesn't know the meme? What? It's Napoleon stranded on the island saying there's nothing they can do? Okay. Oh, you sit in your little thing and she, eager to hear my song on foot. Okay, I'm not gonna try reading that if they're not giving me enough time.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
Huh? Broken moon?
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
It is a pretty good wallpaper, yeah. Sorry you have to explain memes to Shiro like she... Oh my god, you're comparing me to your mother?
Yes.
I wasn't asking you.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
You don't have to clip that. You don't have to clip that. Yeah, the game answered for you.
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
I'm an older woman to you? I'm not beating the hag allegations, am I?
Yes.
Thank you, Casterus!
Here, to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
My life is so sad.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plixia?
I know, the game is answering me. Rather rudely.
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of our closest kin with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again.
Oh, yes, I'll give you a quick treat.
The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, I, Titan, also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day.
So, hold on. You're named Yoko. Wait, I have to bring Yoko to the microphone now. Destroyed the order of the world, but honestly understandable. Yeah, I understand it too. Okay, hold on. I will get Yoko. Okay, I'm back. Quick, while she's distracted, surprise hack? What? What do you mean surprise hack? You can't hack me. Yoko, tell them. Tell them they can't do surprise hacks. Why are you not saying anything? Yoko. Just say hello to chat. You don't want to say hello to chat? You can put ice in. No! No! Don't do the ice thing again. Yoko, tell him no. Tell him no. Yoko, come on, just one meow. You really don't want to, do you? No, you... Yoko. She jumped out of my arms. Yoko. Baby. Okay, she ran away and now she meowed. I'm not sure if you heard, but I think you heard. Your phrasing wasn't the best, but it literally would happen. Wait, is the cooldown over? Can you redeem the ice cubes again? Please don't redeem them again.
Until there is now a sea of them. Oh.
Okay, now she's meowing angrily. Hold on. I have to apologize. Look, here's some treats for you here on your chair. And treats are for your troubles. Of course you can. She's meowing a lot now. Yeah, that's why I wanted to get her some treats. Hello, Espresso. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Honestly, Honkai Star was probably the first game in which she wanted to hug the embodiment of death. I mean, Castorus really needs a hug, though. You're too broke for ice. Used to be richer, but you could still afford ice. Can't gamble for more points. You used to have the power to end it. Why would you want to end the stream, though?
All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring in endless loneliness.
You didn't? Why would you? Okay.
Fate is absurd indeed.
I don't know, some people would end the stream.
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
Imagine how funny it would be if you ended stream right as it started. I mean, if you wanted to do that, and you have the points for it, you could. You'd never miss a chance to watch your Oshi. Oh dear. Even heard her meow too. Wait, your Oshi's Yoko? What do you mean your Oshi's Yoko? Why everybody disrespecting me like that?
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
I swear I introduced you guys to Yoko because she's cute. Not so you could pick a side. But everybody deems it necessary to pick Yoko over me, even though nobody forced you to pick a side. I mean, seriously. You could just accept that we are both amazing people, but no, you're like, oh, I prefer Yoko. Like, why you gotta do me like that? You're just kidding, you swear. Don't stop giving me. I'm no longer giving you fresh baguettes. You will get the stale bread from yesterday.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset.
Right, you can make French toast. Stop seeing the positive side of this. I'm mad at you.
But But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears.
French toast is proof French people just eat random things. French toast is all bread. You forgot? Yoko doesn't require attention, she just wants more treats, and I just gave her some.
That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days.
Yoko is the definition of you give a finger and they take the whole hand. You're like, here are a few treats, and she's like, okay, I will take those. Give me more. Yoko requires sustenance. She has normal food. She has constant access to normal food. She doesn't want food, she wants treats. Big difference.
Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god.
Food don't taste as good. Feed her and make her chunk. I don't want her to be chunky. She already gained weight since I adopted her because I gave her too many treats.
Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close.
You wanted to tell me that she became fat? Why is everybody fat shaming my cat? I swear every time I talk to Ritsu about Yoko, she's like, you know, she did become a bit chunkier since you adopted her. And then I'm like, well, she was so skinny when I adopted her. She's just a pretty little baby. She needed food.
It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland.
No, but like seriously, for health safety, you're not mocking or anything. It's genuine. You feel like she's overweight already? Is she overweight? Because I just thought when I adopted her, she looked too skinny. But that's why I don't want to give her treats every time she's yelling at me, because I feel like if I give her treats too much, she will gain more weight. Not dangerously. I mean, yeah, she can still move and everything, so it's not dangerously over. Ah, dear. I mean, I feel like... Also, Ritsu keeps telling me I need to exercise Yoko more, but the problem is, every time I try to get her to do something, like when I tried to play with her with that... You know, the thing on a stick that you, like, move around so they can, like, try to catch it? When I try to play with her with that thing, she will try for, like, a minute to catch, and then she will lie down on the ground and be like, okay, I'm done. It doesn't matter what I try to do. She doesn't want to exercise. And now you're giving her more treats. That's not gonna solve anything. But yeah, it's like I try to exercise her, but she doesn't. I know you're a menace. You told me you hate me earlier today. Also, I let one of the treats. Oh, there it is. One of the traits fell, but I found it. Well, you are. I am what? You could ignore it. I can't ignore you telling me you hate me because you're supposed to be my friend, you know? You just say you're kind of messing that up today with being a friend and everything. Man. I mean, I have to take Yoko to the vets in April for a follow-up vaccination, so I'll talk to the vets about Yoko's weight and ask them if they have any way I can get her to exercise more. The treat? No, I can't ignore the treat. Not to brag or anything, but you'd never say that. I know, Alex, you love me way too much to say that. You're just saying you love Yoko more than me, which is still kind of hurting, but...
I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again.
Sure it was a joke. Sure it was.
But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder Death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death.
You're pouting? Aww. You can't do jokes. Of course you can do jokes. Just like I can be insulted by them.
Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls.
I know my model
track. We were only meant to watch over life.
I know my model tracking isn't good enough to show it, but I was pouting too when you made that joke.
Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come.
You know, I am saving up to get a better model, like with... I don't know, it's like... Those free VRH Studio models are good and everything, but... You know, I feel like the way you can use them with like facial tracking and everything is kind of limited. Like if you have a custom model, you can have a lot more expressive reactions, but they're expensive. Yeah, exactly, models are expensive. And I mean, I am saving up, but on the one hand, I have to have enough money, and on the other hand, I need to be able to find a good person for the art and for the rigging. I mean, I know some people can do both, but I know there's so many people who offer that kind of stuff, but you never know if they're actually gonna give it to you or not, because some people are just out there trying to scam you. You'd like to go to 3D or 2D? I think 2D is less scuffed than 3D. Like, I don't know if it's like... I don't know how much it bothers you guys, but like, you know how sometimes my model just goes from one side and it like glitches over, like, I don't know, like without a smooth movement, and then I think it's partially because of the tracking, because I'm using a webcam, but I think it's also partially because the 3D model just isn't as fluid with the movements, and I feel like 2D has less issues with that, but I'm not 100% sure. I also feel like 2D might be... I don't want to say easier, I just feel like if most of the time I use my model for streaming anyway, then a 2D model would suffice because I don't need to be able to turn my head around while I'm streaming anyway. Also, it's not like I can do that with my current tracking anyway, because if I turn my head too much to the side, it stops tracking me, so... And you need money to buy food to eat twice a day? Exactly! Honestly, you're bluffed by 3D nowadays? You're bluffed by 3D? I mean, honestly, the only reason I'm using a 3D model is because it was free. Survey's tracking is absolutely mind-blowing. Oh, you mean like when people use the full body tracking? But do you know how much technology stuff you need for 3D complete body tracking? Like, you need a lot of stuff and all of it costs money, so... But yeah. Also... I'm using a webcam at the moment for tracking because it was very cheap. But I heard that iPhones are the best for tracking because they have like infrared sensor thingies. And I've always used an Android phone, but I'm seriously considering buying an iPhone for tracking my face. But I'm not sure what kind of iPhone I will get, so... But maybe I should get an iPhone for better tracking. I don't know. Actually, she uses light tracking. Don't know how it works, but it's insane. I've never heard of light tracking. Gotta look it up sometime, it sounds interesting. But full body tracking can be dangerous too, like... I've seen some clips of people doing stuff that exposes stuff when they have full body tracking, so... I don't know, I feel like it can be dangerous if people are being careless. I should watch Sarai, she's French. Oh, she's French! Maybe that's why I don't know her. Because I don't know French. But I will look her up sometime. Everybody loves French. I mean, it's not that I don't like French, it's just that it's very complicated. And the thing with German is... If we have letters, we pronounce them. And French people have like half the letters in their words. They ignore that they exist. No, she's known worldwide. She speaks English. She's known worldwide? Hold on, hold on. I gotta look it up because... Okay, this might just be... Because I am very... I don't know, I'm on the internet so much time and I still don't know a lot of people, but I just looked her up. I have never seen her before. How have I never seen her before? Fairly big VTuber? Or terminate? I mean, honestly, there's a lot of big VTubers from companies that I have never heard of, so I feel like that's a me problem. Why does it show me pictures of Sapa next to her? Is she connected to Sapa in any way? Because why does it show me pictures of Sameko Sapa too? I don't understand. Anyway, let's get back to the game. What did you think of? I mean, I feel like maybe it's a mistake because it doesn't say Sapa in the picture. It says... It's like a little figurine. Like, I just googled Sarai's name. And it shows me a picture of a Sapa figure. But it says Sarai. It says her name, not Sapa. I'm confused. Anyway.
What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
And you will leave this for after stream? Yeah, we shall continue this conversation at a later point in time.
As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the Netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you.
How could she ever forget you, though?
When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
At the same time in Akuma. Oh, did they finish voting?
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
One more crisis are gone. Yeah.
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
Why does she sound disappointed by that? Stop. Alex!
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
Stop trying to ship everybody. Also, she's already dead. I mean, yes, it would be kind of cute, but at the same time, it would be kind of weird. You know?
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
You can't love a goat? I feel like an Axa can't love anyone.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
Like this with the ghost. I don't have ghost phobia. I'm just saying it's kind of weird.
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor.
And it seemed like the Mobius cyclical? What a shock. True, the shape of the planet makes a lot more sense now.
That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Fine.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you.
How did they start a war?
Let them hear the voices of the people!
Actually going back to the ship square. To the ship? You mean the Astral Express? Or what ship?
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
I mean, it's sure gonna be weird to go back after all of this. Anaxa is Cersei's reincarnation, so it's like shipping from what was... Oh, you mean that shit? Oh, okay. I mean, is he the reincarnation of her, or is he just the reincarnation of the power? Because, I mean, Castorus was reincarnated, but I feel like with Cersei's and the Nexa, it's just the power. They are? So when Cersei's became a Titan, she was reincarnated as a Nexa? Then it's even weirder to ship them! And you're questioning why I'm weirded out by that ship, like...
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
It's more complicated. Of course it's more complicated. Symphorious. Everything is complicated.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
But yeah, that's weird. Now that you think about it. Okay, I'm glad that's settled.
Akuma has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
If we forget about that, it's definitely... I mean, if we ignore all of the weird stuff, it is kind of cute. Yes, I'm not denying that. I'm just saying, with all the information we have, it's a little weird. Yes, they're definitely both tsunders.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
He's calling Finan stupid? Yeah. I mean, how many years did Finan take to graduate? Did he say that? Did I miss it? Or... He just said it's usually 4, so Finan took more than 4. How many years did it take him to graduate?
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time?
More than 4 from what the next... Okay, so he didn't say a number, he just said it's more than 4. Okay, so I didn't miss anything.
Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the Assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it?
Lead the way.
All right. This way, please.
I actually don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are.
I love the idea of an atheist in a world where there's obviously God. I mean, it's not that he doesn't believe in the existence of gods, he just doesn't believe in their authority. It's like someone living in a... what's the name? A thing where they have a king. They don't believe that one person on their own should have the authority. It's basically like that. It's like they don't question their existence. They're just like, oh, why do they have the power for everything? That's stupid. That makes sense. Or, I mean, I once saw a clip of someone playing D&D and their character is an atheist. They were like, oh, so it's basically like a flat earth in the real world. And I'm not sure if that makes more sense. I don't know, I'm confused.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akuma, and the last speaker of the Assembly.
Kinda makes sense, but your brain is just... I mean... It kind of makes sense, but it kind of doesn't at the same time, so... It's okay. My brain is also slow.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
Do they not know Finan? Do they not believe in him?
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the—
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
Finan looks like a teenager, young adult, so you wouldn't trust a teenager for the future of the entire world. But you don't trust Finan for the future. You trust Finan as a representative for the Chrysos heirs. It's not like Finan came up with the whole thing himself. He's just part of the group and he's representing them, so... I mean, you kind of have a point, but... At the same time, it's not just him, so...
What?
Hydes Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't.
Hydes Elysiae, also called England. Hydes Elysiae represents England?
Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now.
In the Fate event, they used the Hydes Elysiae map because they didn't have the budget for anything else or something.
Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last.
Wait, Aglaya is here.
Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
How does nobody see Aglaya here? Or did she just randomly appear out of nowhere?
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters.
Here, but she doesn't feel enough emotions to participate. Right, she said that her emotions are fading away because of how long she's been a demigod. And Finan hasn't become a demigod yet, so he's more emotional.
They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends?
It's not about being a demigod, it's because she's the demigod of love. because she's the demigod of love? But shouldn't that mean she's more emotional than other demigods?
That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but...
Her curse is to become emotionless? Oh, it's like... Her curse is to become less... is to become emotionless, and Trapezius is to age backwards. And Castoris is to never touch anyone unless they die. See? And Mighty's is to never die.
Much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming.
Biden is the only demigod without downsides because he's the main character. I thought he didn't have a downside because he didn't inherit a core flame yet. I mean, he was supposed to inherit strife, but then Mighty did instead. So Final isn't a demigod at this point in time, no?
By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the Strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
That's what the game says, but honestly don't know what the Nexus curse is. You'll go eat some? Yes, go eat something. I wonder what the Nexus curse is. I mean, they never mentioned it.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
That's such a stupid question. Like, it's like in Wuthering Waves when they were holding back the enemy. They were like... Okay, they didn't deny anything, but it's like, just because you don't see them... Like, they're telling you they're actively holding them back, and you're like, why don't we see them then? Because that's what they're trying to prevent, that you don't have to deal with them. You stupid moron.
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed?
No, it's because the demigods are protecting you.
No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you.
Welcome back. Of course he's still speaking.
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You know, it's Hoyoverse. Every character has a lot of monologue. Surprise Pikachu face.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
How dare you?
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you.
Don't worry, Wuthering Waves is the same. I mean, it's the same in case of people monologuing, but the story as a whole is shorter than Hoyoverse stories. Arknight is even worse because the monologue are hard to understand as well. Oh dear.
Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
Just wait till you get to Rena Sida. Okay. Because what in hell is HAS or AIC, and why are they pronounced differently all the time? I have no idea.
Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
You have no idea who you'll know once you play Arknight Endfield. Ah dear, you're never gonna stop asking me to play that game, are you? In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery into Dolian.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
Oh dear.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Use my code. Alex is super cool for a super error message. The code doesn't exist. It wasn't asking, it's just saying the days of short. Yeah, I guess stories are gonna get longer and longer.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
Why did they say what the vote status is before the last vote? Doesn't everybody have to vote before they say the vote? Isn't that the whole point of anonymous votes?
I have long since made a decision.
Or is this not anonymous?
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
You really had to let me walk for that short amount of time. Was that really necessary?
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
It's a Hoyo game, not some super political intrigue game. Okay.
Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
I don't know.
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Come
Just
on,
vote
vote!
already. What are you waiting for?
Is he waiting for casters to come back or something? He's thinking about Irma?
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
He just loves rage baiting people.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
So he is waiting for casters for his choice.
We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter.
The chat, he accepted an act even if he doesn't have the same worldview. That is a really nice thing to do, yeah. I mean, I feel like you don't have the same worldview as someone else to be nice to them.
And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us. Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Are you gonna vote now?
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Castorus! I love Castorus. Oh, he's going crazy.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else. I have deciphered the truth of this world.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Oh, calm down.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Should have killed Kindness so long ago. Yeah, but for political reasons we can't. I mean, how would it look if the Flame Chase journey people would kill Kindness?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes.
Why you bonk me?
I have never once switched sides.
Thank you for the hydrate. What did I do? Why are you bonking me?
Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly.
Because you have points? Okay, enjoy.
I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Thank you for the hat. Anti-bonk. Thank you, Zella, and thank you, Kitty Cat, for the hat-pats. I mean, really, I just ask because sometimes people bonk me because I do something stupid. And I just want to confirm if it's just because you feel like bonking me or if it's because I did something stupid. I mean, I don't mind if you bonk me, I just want to know why.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kephales's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised. A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness? No one? Must I pick somebody to answer?
He truly is a teacher, isn't he?
Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the flame chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, fine then. Answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives?
You're bored? Am I that boring? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm boring you.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
I mean, if you're bored, that's okay, but I mean, you don't have to stay and watch if you don't want to. No, you're just bored because you already saw this part of the story like 20 or maybe 30 times. I mean, I guess it's understandable that you get bored of the story. You've seen it enough times, but I mean, you don't have to watch my stream if you're bored of it.
What is he talking about?
I mean, I'm not forcing you to stay here. And I hope nobody else is forcing you to stay here. Because I don't want people to be here if they don't want to. I just want people to be here if they feel like it, and only as long as they feel like it.
Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins.
Well, oh, Surex. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, thank you for asking.
And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult Kingdom. Hope you'll enjoy your stay here.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Of course she has.
Be careful, Leopold.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight.
Nobody just wanted to support me? Aw, that's really nice of you. I really appreciate that. But if you don't want to watch a certain stream or certain parts of a stream, you don't have to. You can still support me by watching whatever content I make that interests you. I just want you guys to be happy. You're doing pretty good. I'm so glad to hear that.
Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
You love my motto? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
Let him die and die.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
Hello, Iron, Macmillan. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thought there would be more transfer for some reason. You were not expecting Athens? You were expecting trains?
Let him die! Let him die!
The engine is definitely going to wish I was free to. No, I'm so sorry, Alec. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, and I hope your internet will come back soon. Please take care of yourself and make sure you stay hydrated. Bye bye, Alec. You don't know, no clue what happens, Honkai Star Rail. Oh, Honkai Star Rail is about the Astral Express, which is a train, yes. And the people on it, called Nameless or Trailblazers, they visit different planets with their train. And Euphorius, which is the place we're currently, is the planet we're currently on. Is that a train that goes to different worlds? So yeah, we don't see the train a lot. It's kind of... that's true. We don't get to see the train that much. But yeah, the train is the Astral Express. It's basically like a spaceship that we use to travel from planet to planet.
Let him die! Let him die!
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
You hesitated so long to vote. What is your problem?
Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Just heard the name a lot. First things actually look at the game. Oh, I see. This planet is the very alien place of ancient Greece. Yeah. That's one way to describe it. People also refer to it as the planet of depression. Because the story just keeps going downhill ever since we get here first.
A sea of flowers.
Wait, am I dead now?
What is this place?
The end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Asterisk!
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos.
Welcome in for your first time discovering Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, welcome. You gotta go reboot your whole neighborhood? Oh dear, I hope everything goes well. Take care, Alex. Bye-bye.
Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
It's a beautiful place. Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done!
You're still as energetic as always.
Oh, thank you.
Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal. But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls.
Got your first cookie.
And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Euphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
How long have you been streaming? Like in general? I started in May 2025, so a little over half a year.
In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
Yeah, we're coming up to a year. You have my word. You're not going back? But at what cost? You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny.
What got you into it? I mean, I've always enjoyed playing games. And since I didn't really get to go outside a lot because of health issues, I was like, I could start streaming. I mean, it was really more of a... I just wanted to give it a try, and then I really liked it, so I kept doing it.
That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp.
It just seemed like fun, you know?
Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey, and for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
March?
Keep moving forward, and don't look back.
Keep going. The Express is right here with you.
Huh?
I believe in you.
Yeah, you must
Listen.
find a place for
Just keep moving.
One day, our paths will cross again.
Firefly! I love
Lift your chin
Firefly.
up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. Finally. Thank you, Castris. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers.
Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Don't turn around. Keep... It's all the same option. What's been your favorite and last favorite part of streaming so far? I mean, my favorite part of streaming was meeting all of the nice people that are watching my streams. My least favorite part of streaming... It's difficult to say. I mean, I don't really have any part of streaming that I dislike too much. I guess it's dealing with all of the bots that try to enter my streams. That's my least favorite part. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Acheron?
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
You're the least favorite part? No, Sella, you're not that important. One of those people you see, it chooses Honkai with a hard bar, doesn't it? What?
What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
Memory?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Ma'am!
Take my hand! Let's go home.
Goodbye, Nether Realm. Hello again, Mortal Realm.
Let the trailblazing continue.
I'm alive again!
I'm back.
Do I have a future now?
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Is it the Stellaron?
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
You're gonna go out on a limb and say I like streaming games? Do I do other kinds of streams? Is there any you wanna do? I mean, I mostly stream games, yeah? But I did do one stream where I did a handcam stream when we built Lego. But I mean, it's mostly playing games, yeah?
It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon.
Oh, and I've done karaoke streams before too. But yeah, I think it's mostly playing games.
The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world.
In case you're interested to see what I've done before, you can check out my YouTube channel, if you want to. Yeah, I've done a Lego stream with a friend of mine.
Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
My question then, do you have a favorite Lego? Well, I've only ever built 2 Lego things. I built once as a child, which was based on the Lego movie, and that Japanese garden thing that I built on stream. And I prefer the Japanese garden. No, no. I didn't really have Lego as a kid. Actually, I did buy 2 more sets of Lego, but they're just like flowers. I haven't built them yet, but we can build them on stream sometime. But yeah, I didn't build too much Lego. That's all you had as a kid? Oh, really? I mean, I did a lot of puzzles as a kid. I actually have a puzzle that we can do on stream too. I think I showed it at the end of the Lego stream. But yeah. I didn't really do too much Lego in my life.
I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close,
I mean, honestly, Lego is expensive.
I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant.
Didn't realize these days. I know, right? Inflation is crazy.
Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
I don't know if it's all the licensing or if there's some sort of major production cost increase. I don't know either. I just know inflation is very bad. Like, it's getting out of hand.
The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth? One last time.
Wait, you can touch people now?
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine.
She can touch people now! We can hug!
The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest.
Goodbye, Master.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently in Akuma.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Miss, when you were a kid, there was like no licensed Lego sets. Everything was super new and unique. Sounds like it was fun. Honestly, I wasn't that much into Lego until I was older. I mean, my family had a few... Like, we had like a box filled with Lego, so you could really build stuff, but we didn't have sets, like, where you build something together and it stays that way, you know? We only had like Legos to, like you had those plates and then you could build a house and stuff. We only had that when I was a kid. Now it's just, here's another Star Wars ship. Yeah, I mean, I understand that it's popular, but also it's like, it's not as interesting if everything is kind of similar. Just like getting the set because they had unique pieces. Yeah, I mean, I like the sets. They're pretty.
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
It was like new things you could come up with. Because you built it, then everything went into the giant bin. Hello, Kaiser Muffin. Welcome to the stream. Just dropping in while at the gym? Oh, I see. Well, I hope you're having a good time at the gym. Yes, we're still alive, but I think we're reaching the end of the story now.
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Kaiser Muffin. Thank you for the haircut. get super into a show or something as a kid and you try to build stuff from it out of Legos? Oh, I see. This is sort of like plastic fan art. Plastic fan art is a cute way to put it. But yeah, Lego can be pretty much anything you want it to be if you have the right pieces.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
Oh, another Yoko trait? Sure, I'll give her another one.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
I'm sure she'll be happy about this. Lots of treats. Yeah, she's getting a lot of treats. And people keep telling me that she's gaining weight. I'll have to figure out a way to get her to exercise more. But yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, Yoko is my cat.
May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
Make the redeem more expensive? Yeah, maybe we should make the Yoko treat more expensive.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
2,000? Oh dear.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this.
So you're leaving again? Okay. Thank you so much for dropping in, Kaiser Muffin. Have a good rest of your time at the gym. And please make sure you stay hydrated. Please take care of yourself. Bye-bye!
Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thainan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
What does he mean he's cursed by Nestia?
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
I didn't know Thainan was cursed.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
I'm glad.
I'm sorry.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
Yeah, she's not coming back.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
Finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be at our side.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Am I gonna try to take Oryx's power again? Let the ceremony begin. I mean, now that I have a future again, can I try again to take the core flame?
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Surrender the core flame. Goodbye, Casterus. Oh my god, it's blinding me. Why does it have to be so bright?
A constellation for death.
Yeah.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look! It's...
Casterus!
Is that Casterus?
Yes, we're still streaming because we still haven't finished the story. Still like 3 months till you've been streaming for a year. Anything exciting planned? I'm still working on some ideas, but I do have some plans. But yeah, I hope it'll all work out. Yeah, you're right. We're so close to a year now. That's crazy. I feel like I just started yesterday.
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
It's been 5 hours. You know, I've streamed longer than 5 hours before, right? Like, I still remember the 8 hours Undertale stream when I was fighting Sans. I think the longest stream I've ever had was 9 hours. And a little bit. When I was playing It Takes Two with Ritsu. So hosted 12 hours stream a couple weeks ago. Was your first time streaming? It was your first time streaming and you did 12 hours? That's crazy. Like my first few streams, I think they were like, I don't know, 4 hours? Like I started with 3 or 4 hours and we built up a little more. Like I feel like now it's like between 4 and 6 hours usually, but it really depends on the game. and she's gone.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans.
Yeah, but what did she say?
Castorus... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
Yeah, it was a close friend's birthday stream. He did a whole day thing. Oh, I see. Well, I hope it wasn't too exhausting for you guys. And I hope you had fun.
Do not forget.
Okay, so we have 3 more missing. And one of them is Oronix.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Wait, one of them is Cersei's flame?
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind.
Humble as ever. Had a blast. We spent a lot of time planning stuff. I hope she gets the good one next year too. I hope so too. I'm glad you had fun with your friend.
It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
What do stream stickers do? There's just little stickers that you can put on the screen of the stream. And some of them, or all of, I think all of them, they have like a sound that they play when you put them on the screen. But yeah, they don't, it's kind of like an emote, but like it's on the screen. Well, it's not an emote, it's a sticker, but it's just decoration. It's just there for a moment, it makes a sound, then it goes away again. You can give it a try, some of them are free. So loot them in the same way.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the stickers. Are those chickens? Oh my god, those are those chickens that make a sound when you press them. Welcome back, Alex. Hope your internet is working again. Well, it was just a sticker. It was just a sticker.
Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Another cutscene.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
March! She okay?
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition...
You still don't have internet, so I don't understand how you're still here? You don't have internet? No.
Perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Her memories?
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Von Walk that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression.
You just did a speed test and turns out you have a teeny tiny little bit of internet? I see. What is going on with your internet though? That's so weird.
Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now.
Yeah, maybe restarting the router will help with your Wi-Fi connection.
You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense. I am merely speculating. But I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence.
You already restarted everything you could. All you can do is pray. Oh dear, I'm so sorry your Wi-Fi isn't working.
That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
So what you're saying, could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
We have good download speed now, but your upload speed is still low. I don't even know how it's possible. Weird, but you can still watch it. At least you can watch now, that's nice.
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
What?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Was this when I got remembrance powers?
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's, hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Oh, she's gonna send one of her puppets?
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Why does that sound like an insult?
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, shares the Astral Express coordinates with the Herta.
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work. First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's
Oh,
still
thank you
some
so much for the
distance from
follow.
the Astral Express to the Amphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over.
Welcome to the Cold Kingdom. Hope you enjoy your stay here.
This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Sometimes internet can slow down based on everyone else is using it during the day. Neighborhood can check. Oh, that's true. If everyone in the neighborhood is using it too much, it can become less fast.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Alright, let's go.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination: unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Why does this game want to blind me so badly?
Oh. So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight! Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Is that me and Dunhung? It's me and Dunhung!
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
Okay, but you remember when we met Puppet Herda and she called me short and I was like, hey, I'm taller than you. And you were like, oh, that's not the real Herda, it's a puppet. Her head ends like here, so I'm still taller than her. Also, we're both wearing heels, but I think our heels are the same height, so... Yeah, I think they're the same height, so I'm still taller than her.
What's this? Oh, how creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
What do you mean small? Look! Herda is shorter! Don't you see? Her head is like here and my head is up here. So, Herda is shorter.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
He's like me with the trolls in Elden Ring.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
What do you mean small Shiro energy moment?
How am I going to get into Amphorius?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Yeah, no, you just say words sometimes. Okay. And I swear I'm not that short.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias.
Yeah. You don't believe me, do ya? It's your first day here and you're already starting to act like the rest of the community. Where people keep making jokes about my height all the time. I'm not that short.
Lycurgus. Lygus.
Alright, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Yeah, clearly you're not being sarcastic.
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate protocol, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius.
Thank you for the head pat.
Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge.
Here's around the size of Mini Heart. That's not true, is it?
But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered. and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus.
I'm 10 centimeters taller. Wait, do we have a height for Puppet Herda?
How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate protocol, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
Silverwolf is 10 centimeters taller than me? How do you know that? Do we have a height for them? Puppet Herda is 140 centimeters. Quick Googling gets you around 140. Okay, so I'm a little bit taller than Puppet Herda.
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
And Silverwolf is 160. Teeny tiny little small. I'm not that tiny! I'm not that tiny!
That's not a good argument.
Just because my feet don't touch the ground when I'm at the doctor's doesn't mean I'm tiny.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Are we done? We're done. Just opened your manga app. You're so far behind on your story. Oh dear. Well, I hope you have fun reading your mangas. Get a bunch of stellar shades. Okay. Oh my god, I can't afford these. Look how many pulls I can. Oh my god. I have so many stellar shades. That's so cool. Look, I have 52 pulls! Okay, but we can't pull now because we gotta wait for the next update. So we can get a good team for Kafka. I haven't had any in weeks. Oh dear. I love Hyacinth. She's adorable.
Let's have a break.
Okay, but at least Yoko's not as fat as Ika. You gotta admit, Ika is heavier than Yoko. Yoko is just a pretty little baby. But yeah. That's it for today. We have a lot more to do next time we play Honkai Star Rail. Right, for everybody who joined today, the cat in the background, that's Yoko. That's my baby. She's not fat, is she? I mean, she has gained some weight since I adopted her, but she's not fat. She's just happy. She's a happy little baby. She's not fat. I don't think. Pleasantly plump. Okay, but she's fine. She's gonna be fine. Okay, maybe she's a little fat, but she's gonna be fine. I'm gonna get her to exercise more. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I give her that many treats. I feel like it's mostly because she doesn't want to play anything. Just play with her. It's not that simple when I try. Like, if I have this thing on a stick when I try to play with her, she will try to catch it for like a minute and then she just lies down and she's like, yeah, we're not doing that anymore. And I have like this thing. It's like, I think I have a video on her Insta account. It's like, there's like a ball in this tunnel thingy. And she can, like, she likes to play with it sometimes. But instead of like following after, like it's like in an H shape, but it doesn't touch in the middle. And the ball can like roll around in it. Thank you for the hat pats. Try a ribbon or a treat puzzle. I do have a treat puzzle. But I mean, the treat puzzle is more like moving stuff around to get the treats out, so it's not really exercise. You have more cats? No, I just have one. I just have Yoko. But yeah, she's lazy. She doesn't want to exercise. And then people keep judging me for having an overweight cat, and I'm like, I don't give her that many treats, but she deserves treats because she's my precious little baby. There's one that's a ball that she has to smack around to get the treat. I do have something like that. It's like, it's a little thing. It's like, the bottom of it is like rounded and has like a little mouse head on top. It has like 3 holes and she has to like smack it to get the treats out. But I mean, that's not really a lot of exercise. Yeah, she has one of those. I have a video of that on her Insta account too. It's adorable. I also have like, it's like a cup with holes in it that she has to roll to get treats out. Like, she has different things, but she knows how to avoid exercising too much. She will like just gently roll it around a little bit so she doesn't have to move around too much. I don't know. You're cute as cute. You mean my cat is cute? Yeah, she is, isn't she? I mean, hold on. I have more pictures of her, but you know this little couch thingy she's on? It's a little cardboard thingy that she can scratch, and she loves it. It's adorable. Yeah, I'll have to figure out a way to get her to exercise more. I mean, the only thing she does is she will have her sumis every once in a while and run around. But apparently it's not enough. Apparently it's not enough what she's doing. But I mean, I kind of feel like a hypocrite trying to get her to exercise because I'm not exercising myself either. But to be fair, she's healthy and I'm not, so... Yes, you mean my cat, sir? It's okay, it's okay. We all have problems with autocorrect sometimes. Yeah, she's adorable. I love her so much. But yeah, I mean, maybe there's like a toy that's like running away and she has to chase it because maybe that she would react with. But I don't know, I haven't found anything like that so far. But even if I did, I'm not sure if she would actually chase after it or not. Like, I do have different toys that would get her to laser point. I haven't tried a laser pointer yet. Because I heard it's mean when you do that to a cat. But I'm not sure if it's actually mean or if people just say that. But I mean, I could give it a try. I don't have a laser pointer, but I don't think they're that expensive. Never heard. I mean, I've heard people say it's mean to have huskies go outside in the snow when huskies love going outside in the snow, so maybe it was just people like that. But yeah, I will figure out where to get a laser pointer and try that. Maybe that will get her to exercise. Do you know that a variety of enrichment tools is important? She does have a variety of tools. She does have a lot of toys. She just doesn't want to play with them. Or like, I don't know, she has like sometimes like once or twice during the day she will do something, but mostly she just likes to scratch stuff. Which is why she has a few different of those cardboard thingies like the couch in the picture where she can scratch. Like actually physical stuff, she doesn't really like to do that much. I mean, she's a very chill person, which is nice, but not necessarily the healthiest. But yeah, I'll try the laser pointer. Thank you for the idea. Maybe that will work. I don't think laser pointers are that expensive. I'm sure I can get one somewhere. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Worst case, I'll have to cut back on treats for her. Which would be sad, but... yeah, because it lets her chase over a larger area. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there's a toy that lets her do that, but... I haven't found one anywhere, so... a laser pointer might be a good idea, yeah. But I will definitely ask the vet when I have her next appointment for the vaccine if they have any idea what I can do with her. But yeah, we'll definitely try the laser pointer. Thank you so much for suggesting it. Because it would be horrible if me giving her too many treats and too little exercise is what causes her to get unhealthy. We wouldn't want that. Cats also like different textures, so having different things to claw on is good. Yeah, she has a few different options to claw. But, I mean, clawing isn't really... like, I feel like the problem that I have is that I don't get her to move around enough. But she has a lot of stuff she can claw on. I mean, she's cardboard, she has those things that are intended for scratching. I have a carpet in the room that I'm streaming in that she scratches sometimes, so... I think she's good with scratching stuff, but every time I see something new, I get it for her. Oh, she's here again. You want to say hi to Chadioko? You want to say hello? You want to come here? You don't want to come here. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You don't have to come here if you don't want to. Cats get depressed, and when they get depressed, they don't play as much. The biggest thing, though, is interacting with her. I don't think she's depressed. She seems pretty happy. Sparkle is short. You wish she was taller than you, but short girls are still cute. Okay. So you like taller girls? Yes, I will come give you treats soon. I swear she keeps yelling at me for treats. But yeah, I don't think she's depressed. She seems pretty happy. I mean, she does all of the things that cats are supposed to do when they're happy. Yeah. I'll try to get her to be more active. Yeah. Alright, for those of you who are new today, if you would like to join the Discord server, you're very welcome to do so. In case you're interested, here's the link for those of you who are on Twitch. And for those of you who are on YouTube, there's a link in the description of the video. You don't have to join the Discord, of course, but if you want to, you're very welcome to do so. Also, it really could just be how she was raised. I mean, she was taken from the streets. Like, she's 2 years old now, and she was born on the street, and then, like, a pet rescue organization thingy took her in, and then I adopted her. But I'm not sure for how long they had her before I adopted her, so... Yeah, I'll be with you soon, baby. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she tries to preserve energy because she used to be on the streets. I'm not sure. Poor Yoko. I mean, that's why I adopted her. Could be. Yeah, I'll definitely talk to the vet when I see them next. Maybe they have some things they recommend. Like, I assume they had other people who adopted cats from the street before, so maybe they'll have an idea for what works. But yeah, I'll make sure to not let her gain too much weight so she stays healthy. But yeah, Yoko isn't poor anymore. I mean, it's not just me, it's all of you guys who love her too. She's very loved. And even though I let her gain some weight, I'm making sure that she stays healthy because I really care about her a lot. Like, if as a kitten a cat is held a lot, they like being held a lot later. Or if they wrestle a lot with your hands, they want to wrestle with your hands and so on. Yeah, I heard that before too. It's like, I think the first few months are the most important for the cat's behavior. Yes, Yoko is #1. That's why you see videos every now and then where a cat will drag a small plushie around. Or they will carry a small plushie. Oh, thank you for the... Wait. Did you unfollow me, Chashi? I've seen you a few times following me, and like, I'm confused. Like, I mean, thank you for the follow, but do you unfollow me? Because I've gotten notifications a few times, like also off stream, where I was like saying that you follow me. Wait, did you not do this? Is it automatically doing it? It's because they were played with a lot with that plushie. Oh, I mean, Yoko does play with plushies sometimes too, but she's not constantly carrying them around. She's more like, she's like hitting them with their paw and chasing after them, but she doesn't do it all the time. Yeah, you ate the treats, now they're gone. I swear, she will eat treats and then she will look at me confused like, Mother, where did they go? You wanna come to me? Yoko. Baby. Why are you still screaming? Come here. Come here. You know you want treats, but it's not healthy. You're gonna get fat and then you're gonna get sick, and we don't want that now, do we? But I still love you. Even if you get fat, I will still love you. Oh, are you okay? She jumped out of my lap again. She doesn't want to be here, apparently. She's very greedy. She's a very greedy little kitty. But she's adorable, so it's fine. Wait. Wait, what did I do? She's trying to train you to give her treats? I know, but that's the issue. I can't give her treats all the time. I only give her treats 2 or 3 times a day. And she will keep yelling at me like, where's the rest of them? I'll be cute and cuddly, then I get and I don't know. I'm weak, but I'm not that weak. That's why, like, you know how often chat tells me to give her more treats when she's yelling at me? And I'm like, no, that's exactly what she wants! And I want her to be happy, but thank you for the head pats. I want her to be happy, but not at the cost of her health. She sounds so sad too. Yoko. It's like I give her a bunch of treats. She's got it down. Oh dear. I probably have to talk to the vets about that too. I mean, maybe it's also because she was on the streets before that she's thinking like, oh, I need all the food I can get. But I don't know, it's like every morning, like as soon as I get up, she will like guide me to the treats. Like she will walk and then she will look if I'm following her, and if I am, she will go to the treats. Then she will rub against the furniture with the treats inside. That meows, Yoshi fight. Don't call me Yoshi. I'm not a Yoshi. You can call me Yoruno, you can call me Shiro, you can call me Yoru, you can call me whatever you like really, but don't call me Yoshi, please. I'm not a Yoshi. But yes, I have to fight to not cave in. No, not Joshi. Yoshi. No, the thing is, you're not even the first person to call me Yoshi. It once someone else called me Yoshi, and I was like, no, I'm not a Yoshi. I mean, I understand where you get that idea from, but oh dear. I'd rather have you call me Shorty than Yoshi, honestly. Welcome back, darling. Are you laughing at me? Oh, are you leaving, Julian? Okay, bye-bye. Please take care of yourself. Make sure you stay hydrated. Bye-bye. Stream ending? We're about to end, yeah. Especially because someone needs to convince Yoko that she's not getting any more treats today. You're gonna get fat, okay? We don't want that. I know some people want a chunky Yoko, but I want her to be healthy, you know? She will not stop meowing. Goodbye. But yeah, I guess it's time to end stream now. So please take care of yourself, everybody. Make sure you guys stay hydrated. And I will see you guys again next week. Please take care of yourself. I love you guys so much. Bye-bye, everybody. The Devourer requires more. I can't give her more treats. She's gonna get fat. You'll attempt to at the very least? Well, it's okay if you don't have time. But it will be very nice to see you again. So yeah, see you guys. I love you guys so much. Bye-bye. See you next week. Just make the Devourer exercise.